Good evening, morning, or afternoon, everybody. Hope everyone's doing well. Does my camera look like it's a little laggy? You gonna behave yourself, camera? Check some settings on this real quick. Bear with me one moment. Thank you all for being here. My camera is definitely lagging a bit. Give me a minute, I'm gonna reboot this thing. You gonna behave yourself now? I think it looks like it wants to behave now. Okay, sorry about that. Hope everyone is doing well. Thank you for your patience. Brief technical difficulties. Rather they happen before we really get into it than before we're, well, into it. Good to see everyone who's here so far. I see Union, hello Hillhome, Shift. Thank you so much for that continued support of the channel. With that 2-month subscription, 2 months in a row, thank you, Shift. Hello, Sinkowski, Zarnia with the hype and the Final Fantasy. We are ready to go. So, let's get into it. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, whatever it is for you, wherever you are, ladies, gentlemen, and everyone else, thank you for being here. I'm the voice, and this is the Echo, where everybody has a voice. That means me, you, our games, our characters, our heroes and villains, our successes and failures, our ups and downs, everything great in sci-fi and fantasy that we love. This is a place where we can come together to enjoy those things alongside some challenging gameplay and a chill environment with some awesome people. Thank you all for choosing to spend some of your time here today. We are continuing our XCOM, UFO Defense, Superhuman, Ironman, Hardmode expansion mod campaign. We are in the very final stages of this campaign. I don't know if we'll end it this week or not, but we're going to be close either way. We've got 3 major tasks on hand. They're in the title of the stream today. We have to fix our finances because we're broke in-game. We've got to do that before the end of the month because not only do we need to fix our finances, but we need to make an additional 10 mil surplus to be able to build an Avenger soon, and we've got to bag an Ethereal Commander. We did take on an Ethereal base last session on Saturday, but even though we mind probed a couple, most of the Ethereals, we killed a couple without mind probing them, and it seems like one of those was the commander we needed. So we lost some soldiers on that mission, but we did clear the base. And it was not easy, but a lot of the difficulty came from the fact that we had one deployment group isolated from the other. They were a much smaller group of only, I think, 6 soldiers, and they were right next to the alien command center, so they got swarmed by like 4 or 5 armored sectopods and then a chrysalid in the later part of the mission, so that group was in a very bad spot. I feel like, given the way that base went, that if we go to another ethereal base and we get a decent deployment, we can handle a base without a substantial amount of losses. Handling an ethereal base without any losses is a pretty big ask, but it's probably possible. We just have to be smart and blaster launcher the hell out of everything. So, yeah, let's not delay anymore. Thank you all for being here. Let's jump right into the game. Let me get over here. Let's pop our scene up. So we're loaded up, and we're ready to go. So, cash. We gotta make cash in game. Oh, you know what I didn't start up? It shows up, but I got to get my scumbag counter activated so I can actually manipulate it. Hopefully your team splits better next time. Yeah, that's exactly what I was just saying. Yeah, if we get a good deployment, it seems like we can do one of those bases okay. And it's very possible we might even go after one of those bases tonight because they're going to be a good way to get cash. Obviously, they're dangerous, But, you know, it's 4 mil on any base, like almost bare minimum, and we have to make up like 17 in very short order. So, now one deficit that we're at right now is the fact that this base, which is a fully functional and important base to us, has nobody in it. We transferred all the soldiers out for defensive, or to form up our other 2 squads, so that we had a squad that has full size strength soldiers to go after the bases, because only the ethereal bases are the only ones left. And then we have another squad of pretty much all the other soldiers to try to go after ships to make us cash. But that means the only people here are all wounded, which means this base can't defend itself. If this base got attacked right now, we would lose this entire base. So I did have to spend a little bit of cash to buy some soldiers even this close to the end of the month. They're going to show up with like 2 days before the end of the month, but pretty much I just need people here to defend it. That's the thing, Zarnia. We don't even have any excess soldiers to send over here. This crew has a few, but they have to defend this base. Now, I could probably shift these soldiers here, because this base is obviously more valuable than this one, but this crew also has the potential to do some recovery missions for us. Because there are a couple soldiers in here, like Rag, and Talum, and Shift, and Hellraiser, who are all soldiers that could potentially be final mission soldiers. Hellraiser's a little low on the size strength, and I don't know if he'll get the improvements in time for the final mission. But, yeah, there's definitely some soldiers here. Blood Orion, another one, an incredible soldier, actually. I need to get Blood out of this base and onto one of the other ships, because, like, if this gets up just a few more points to 90, this is an incredible soldier. For, like, squatty stats, these are amazing. So, yeah, we've got some good soldiers here that I want to make use of, but they need to defend this base. So, I ordered soldiers for this base. It cost about 1.2 million to buy them all. I'll probably keep all of them unless they have single-digit size strength. I'll probably even keep them to the end of the month, since I've already paid for them. And then the day before the month rolls over, I'll fire any that don't need to stick around. But that way this base has a defense force. Even if they don't have armor, as long as they have weapons, they can defend the base. So yeah, we've kind of got our work cut out for us. I'm avoiding going to the geoscape because that's going to mean time is passing, and I don't have a lot of that. So this crew has 2 drones on board and 18 soldiers. I can probably drop a soldier, but I think I'd rather have, for ship recoveries, I don't mind having 2 drones and getting some of these rookies and squaddies a little bit more time to get their stats up. This is essentially our high size strength crew. It's a little bit depleted by the wounded that we have now. Captain Olsen is wounded for 56 days, which is really unfortunate because they're an incredible soldier. I'm hoping, and we might even be waiting until they're recovered to go to the final mission. So, yeah, gonna be fun. In fact, Wartang is wounded as well. We've got like 5 soldiers here, all with high size strength. 96, 89, 96, 91, and 90, all wounded. So those are top tier soldiers that we're gonna want for the final mission, very likely. And in fact, if you look at this entire crew as it is right now, if we didn't shift anybody else, this crew would be the crew for the Avenger. We'd add 5 more soldiers and then fill out with tanks or drones. So, as long as this crew all has armor, which it looks like they have at least flying suits on, they're going to be going after ships. Now, when I go out to the battlescape, we've got a couple ships on the ground. We've got a small floater fighter there. We've got a Muton large scout there, and we've got a ethereal fighter there. So that's 3 craft we can get to. And we want to. Havoc Station is our deployment, so it's right smack in the middle. So we will just go ahead and deploy Thunder 1 right now. And we're just going to go for... That's 208. That's 212. And that's 209. So this is the one that's been on the ground the longest. So we'll hit this one, then we'll try to grab this one. This one should last at least another day. And we'll grab it. So... And Colin, I don't know if I said hello, but hello. I saw your chat, obviously, and responded. Hey, Talon. We were just talking about you. You're on one of our other ships. In fact, I need to check and see if this... Not this crew. This crew. So they're short a couple soldiers, but they've got... Like, if they all have armor... yeah, we're a little short on armor. Are they repairing armor right now? No, they're not, because that would cost a lot of cash right now. They could do small recoveries, I just have to be very careful with the soldiers, but it's a good way for us to get some cash. And in fact, they're deploying from right here. Let me make sure they've got smoke grenades, like that they're okay on smokes, and we will send them after this. Yeah, they're fine. They've got everything they need. Okay, so we're going to use them as well to get some of these ship recoveries done. Now, this was ethereal. What? No, this was Muton. Okay, they should be able to handle that. I don't know what all their psi strengths look like. Obviously, we pretty much filter out the super low psi strengths right now, but we still have a couple hanging around that are in like the mediocre psi strength range because their physical stats were superior. Some of these soldiers don't have any armor on, so it's going to be a matter of just clearing this as smartly and safely as possible. It's only a small craft, so we don't need to go overboard. Got some decent stats on some of these soldiers, actually, so... Hey, Bogomil. We have a Bogomil in our community here. Wonder if that's where the name is coming from a real world, you know, slim down, or that could be just an overage on that name. Alright. Okay, so as long as we're smart here, we can handle... Yeah, we got 3 drones, plenty of scouting. Well, we're jumping right into it. We've got to make cash, so we're going to be hitting as many ships as we can in as short a time frame as possible. I really am not happy with this layout, though. Alright, well, the ship's right next to us. Power supply popped. You can see the destroyed walls. Was this a large scout? Yeah, it looks like it was. Okay. Well, I just rolled that drone there with no time units left, but he didn't get shot at by anything. It's very likely there's an alien in this building. With how close it spawned us to these buildings, I'd almost be shocked if we didn't have some scumbags right on top of us. Like right there. Well, that's why the drone's over here, to smoke this ramp so that Shift can pop it, and I just hit the end turn button trying to shoot his gun. That's fine. We might lose a drone, but yeah. We do lose a drone. Oh, that's annoying. I was trying to click back on his gun to go to an auto shot. Gotta love that end turn button being right there. You know, they confirm if you, they want you to confirm if you are gonna leave the mission, if you're gonna, like, bail, but they don't confirm the end turn, which is a little off. Hey, Kovir's, good to see you. Shift? What are you doing, man? You hit him twice, but you didn't complete the task. There we go. Alright, blood got it. We're gonna be very deliberate here with our soldiers. Get the misclicks out of the way early? Yeah, get the misclicks out of the way when it doesn't really matter too much. That's a good way to look at it. Okay, got one over there. Yeah, I know your tricks, you little bastards. Had my trigger bound to end turn instead of fire. Yeah. That's what it seems like. You know what I'm actually going to do here? I'm going to pull back. I don't have enough time units. Okay, I'm just going to roll over here. I was going to smoke with the drone, but I moved one tile too far. Hellraiser hit it. Oh, not enough to shoot again. That's fine. Boom. Nice. And Poe. See, I got all kinds of named soldiers everywhere. There's no shot here, yeah. Maybe from, like, here, but that's a big ask. Yeah, that's kind of what I thought would happen. That's alright. I'm concerned there's one over there. Not concerned enough to do anything about it, but I'm concerned. Alright. Man, the hot weather here just needs to stop. I'm sure everyone is dealing, well, almost everyone. Anyone in the northern part of this planet, I'm sure, is dealing with this heat, but I'm kind of over it. And I live in a place that's notorious for being hot all the time, but we've had like 11 days of well over 100 degrees Fahrenheit every day, and I'm kind of sick of it. I think the lowest we had was like 100. So, concerns have been raised and promptly ignored. Yeah. I mean, why do you think we've lost nearly 500 soldiers in this campaign? If I let myself worry about stuff too much, you guys would still be watching me in January of the first month struggling over decisions. So, you know what? I just start worrying about stuff and just, oh well, no time for that. I ain't got time for that. Hey, Talum, you're right here on the ship. In fact, you're one of the highest ranking on this ship right now. And let's see. Ooh, crotch shot. You didn't kill him, but you destroyed his confidence. This soldier might be visible to that muton. Yep, so if they don't kill him, it probably... No, it might not be able to reaction fire. Doesn't matter, because she blew its nuts off, so... Lots of crotch shots here. Too bad mutons. So exactly. Yeah, they don't even... It literally says in their autopsy that their sexual organs are surgically removed by the ethereals. It's a sad existence. So we're just taunting them by shooting them where they should have something and don't. That's even worse. It's like cruel. Alright. Well, 3 down. 12 or so to go, potentially. I don't know where that guy came from initially, because that was weird movement. I guess he probably walked down and the drone did... Yeah. Wow, there's 2 of them right there. Alright, well, this should be... Alright. I misclicked. Wow, you didn't do the job there, bud. Artificially created weak spot. There you go. Alright, what kind of movement do we see? Just my guy who took a step. That's fine. I guess I need to send someone to scout this side. Yeah, I see a door open here, too. Well, there's definitely something over here. Blood Orion. Kablamo. In the back. That's beautiful. They accurately shot at the misclick. That, yeah, they always hit the misclick. You know, I misclick a spot, they'll nail that spot, no problem. They're, you know, they're like, I got you, Chief. I know where you're aiming. And I'm like, that's not what I wanted, but alright. Oh, there's a door here. That's where they came from. Duh. I was wondering why we didn't see them before the turn and then saw them after. It's because they just literally walked off the ship. Well, we definitely need to keep smoke dense over here then. And we'll give them a couple turns to come out here without us having to go in there. You think these auto drones have a little arm that they use to open the doors? I figure they've got to do it somehow, right? Like, they're not just rolling into the door, since they can open the doors both ways, and obviously not every door is a swinging hinge. So there's got to be something that they're using, right? Little R2-D2 grabber arm. Alright, we're going to be patient here. We got a relatively small crew. We already lost a drone. Don't want to go out of my way to lose soldiers, even though everyone thinks that's what I do. Don't try to. It just happens. Alright. What do we got? Alright, well, that should be a position that we can shoot. And they may continue to repopulate that spot. We see that quite often, where they'll continue to walk to the same spot as if it's a like a patrol point. Snipers on the top of the jet, classic maneuver. Absolutely. Doors swing both ways. That's true. They shouldn't, but that's obviously true. We see it all the time. I was about to say, that door's open, and I opened it last turn, so of course it's freaking open. Alright, look down here. There's nothing. Cool. Pretty sure this door opening was this one. If this drone does see anything over here, I can't do anything about it. There's no one in a position to help shoot anything over here because this building is too tall. Pretty sure lots of really old doors open both ways. That's possible. This isn't exactly that old, though. I mean, I know it's an old in video game parlance, but, you know, this isn't ancient by any means. Alright. Ah, some ethereals. Pretty much expected, but... Was that who I think it was that just got shot? Okay, I thought it might have been Hellraiser. If it wasn't Hellraiser, it was, it wasn't Poe. Was that Talum? No, Talum's the sniper. Alright, well, that's unfortunate. I don't remember who it was. Most of these soldiers were named, but not all of them. That's the unfortunate thing with being that close to the door. I should have moved back a little bit further, apparently. Yeah, look how close he got, and they can't see him, but the drone sees it from almost an equal distance behind it, which is a little bit odd. Thank you. And another one. Really? Okay. Well, that's 3 scumbags dead pretty quick on that turn. I thought we saw an ethereal over here, but... something over here. Alright, well. Yeah, I'm not sure who it was that died. Hey, Orbital. Good to see you. I think it might have been an unnamed soldier, or a soldier that hadn't been named yet. Yeah, I think his name was, he had a Y on his first or last name. That's vague, but... Alright, let's see what happens. I should have moved those soldiers back. I literally just talked about that. So whatever we saw over there... Okay, well, he's shooting at the drone, which is... Yeah, that's fine. Well, that's 10 dead. Okay. Well, the good thing is these guys up here should be able to get shots on this. Okay. Twitch freezing up on me. His name was Robert Paulson. It's been a while since I've seen that one. Nice shot, Talum. Oh. Nice shot, Talum. Yeah, thank you. I knew you could do it. Just needed that little extra motivation. And Ragnarokia, always depended on. It was Python's... Oh my god, it was. You're right. It was Python's. Ugh, that's unfortunate. But it happens. But it happens. Nothing else moving over here. That's very likely all that was on the exterior, and we've killed quite a few off of the ship. Pythons had a really good run on their first soldier, and then their second and third died somewhat unceremoniously. But what are you gonna do? Leave the other two on the ship. No reason to bring them out. Okay. Definitely only one or two left. That end turn was super fast. Fun fact, voice, my dog, she hates the menu sound of this game. When in the Geoscape, that clicking sound, so every time I'm watching you, I have to use headphones. Well, there you go. It's the little things. I think we're looking at one left on the craft, and that's it. Because that's map edge, which makes this a really weird, like, terrain generation there. Yeah, figured. Come on, man. I ain't got time for all this. This soldier's feeling like a badass. She's just gonna go after this mutant. She doesn't even care. She's gonna go find him. Door open, so he definitely could have walked outside. But I'm feeling like he went in through that door. Oh, he just walked back. Wait a second now. Let's try this. We smoke there. We roll around this corner. She can come. She can't quite get there, but what if we do this? Come on. Surely you can hit. Yes. Perfect. I just misclicked. Well, I don't think either would have hit. Not enough time units. Step over. What are you telling me? Not enough time units. That's BS. Well, we created an opportunity for the rookie to get the hit, but didn't happen. We'll try again next turn. He'll probably walk up to the door and wait facing out. Yeah. So, a little bit repetitive. For a second when you try... Yeah, I figured someone was going to say that. Ah! Oh, wow, she has no time units. I don't think it'll walk out, but if it does, she's dead. Oh, it went after a drone. I guess it couldn't see her, so... Wait a second. It's right there on the ground, unconscious. I can't... But it's there. It passed out from its wound. Or there's an... Or, no, we already shot that one. Okay. That was the one that had the sword earlier. I was like, wow. Is that the last one? No, okay. That's not surprising. Two more inside. There's another one dead. That's 14. 15, 16 is about right for this count. Do we go after these, or do we wait for them to come out? Yeah, they cram them into these on this difficulty for sure. And this mod ups the count a little bit higher than even Superhuman. So they get really comfortable in there. Turn 11, so they're going to be walking outside soon. I think he's moving towards this side. I guess I should keep the soldier here. Actually do this. Stand here. You stand here. 14 turns. Yeah, 14 turns the aliens will go aggressive, but just going in after these small craft and fighting in tight corners is just a really good way to... Like, at best, my drones get killed, which just costs me cash, which I don't have a lot of right now. At worst, I lose soldiers, which I have even fewer of. Nothing quite like sharing a bunk. Not a double bunk. Yeah. That Muton BO's got to be pretty nasty, too. They're, like, bolted into their armor, so... Whoa! Well, why'd you have to wreck another drone? I guess I needed to re-smoke over here because this smoke is thin enough that it saw these soldiers, but it didn't kill anyone. We'll have to check and see if anyone got wounded. So, we've seen this a couple times now. It's... If these 135 damage Illyrium clips do double damage, they can get through the exterior of a ship. Previous to this inclusion being these clips specifically, the only thing that could get through the exterior of a UFO was a blaster bomb because it took 220 damage to do it. And if these clips do double damage, they do 270 damage. That's interesting. I guess if you wanted to break into a UFO from the exterior, you could with these rounds, and it honestly probably wouldn't take more than, like, at most 10 shots to average that out and get the hit, but that's still quite a bit. Snipers can finish this if she doesn't. And it doesn't look like she's going to. Okay, she got it. And that was the last one. Alright, so we lost pythons there. Not great. Repairing the armor costs us money, but we'll still make profit on the shit. Yeah, but it wasn't an inner wall. That was an exterior wall, but the inner walls are weaker, yes. The inner walls you used to be able to take out with a regular heavy plasma. Because that used to be a strategy on supply ships, was to shoot through the lift that goes up to the top floor to go into the cargo deck. Unfortunate. But we've got another ship recovery coming up right now. Very small, which is not anything I can recover for cash. 24th. We've got a very short amount of time to make a lot of money. Okay, I think this was an ethereal fighter. Or no, this might have been a floater fighter. Why do you not have gear on? And why is there not smoke? I must have been short on smoke grenades on this craft and I didn't bother to check it. In fact, I'm pretty sure I knew I was short on smoke and was intending to fix that before we started today and completely didn't do it. Yeah, okay, this will be interesting. Okay. I've got extra, okay. I've got extra. We just got a lot crammed onto a few people because they did the base assault. Sorry, gloves are needing a little bit of adjusting today. Alright. Not that matters, but it looks better like that. That's not what I meant to do. Yeah, no small launcher here needed. I sent the wrong crew, that's what it is. This is the psi strength crew. I was supposed to send the other Thunder out here. This is the crew that's pretty much kind of supposed to be on reserve for the bases. Because I don't want to be losing soldiers that have high psi strength for no damn reason. And now I'm shifting all their layouts around again. Oh, she's too heavy. Does damaging UFO decrease reward for mission like alloys? Slightly, yes. Each tile that, at least in the base game, pretty much each wall counts as one alloy. But the alloy you recover in this mod is 35% lower, so I don't know the exact conversion, but yes. Each tile you destroy is one less, each wall you destroy would be one less alloy that you would get, as far as the base game calculates it. So when you get those medium scouts that blow up and all the walls are down, you won't get any alloys on those. Okay, so only 2 drones here, and not short on smoke, just need to be... Sure. Just destroy it right away. It's in full smoke, but you're standing so damn close, just destroy the drone right off. You've shot twice now, you pain in the ass. Floaters, too. It's not even like difficult aliens. It's just floaters with freaking Illyrium clips, so they feel badass for a minute. I don't know why he has a motion scanner in his hand. I should have seen that when I started this. Cool. Let's get this down. What size ship? It's a fighter, so 9 to 12. I should have scouted with the drone further. Yeah, I was about to say, there's going to be more that I see. Now, I was going to say, the drone's going to get reaction shot and it's going to hit a soldier. I'm going to be pissed, but... Ah! Literally! Are you kidding? Wait a second. Okay, like, we make the joke that XCOM hears you, but that right there is, like, some next level bullshit. Are you kidding me? With that absolute trash. Holy crap. The drone will move and get reaction shot and it'll kill a soldier, and that's literally what happens? Fuck off, game. Make sure there's not one in there. Or try to make sure. He's not gonna have time even to throw that. Yes, that's true. And I may have interpreted it wrong, but I was going off of the fact that we damaged a... Are you kidding? He's literally standing in the one spot that our shotgun blast didn't hit. I'm glad we didn't take damage off that. What I was saying was we had destroyed a piece of the UFO while in the mission, like we shot a wall out. And that does decrease your rewards because it decreases the alloys you get for recovery. So that's what I was going off of, but they could have been referring to shooting down a UFO. So, and yes, shooting down a UFO has a 25% chance. Each power supply has a 25% chance of blowing up. And because the Illyrium in the classic UFOs is stored underneath the power supply and is susceptible to explosion, when the power supply blows up, usually you lose the Illyrium as well. And then aliens within proximity to the power supply who are weak enough have a chance of dying to the... So... I don't know if it applies to the aliens or not, Orbital. I don't know if extender accuracy applies to the aliens. That's a good question, and I wish I had an answer, but I do not. That's 4 dead. And I've already lost a soldier. It was only a rookie that died, but all of these soldiers are high psi strength, which means that was a high psi strength rookie, which is not fun to lose, so. It's the same thing we ran into at the end of our regular XCOM UFO defense playthrough, is at the end, all of our soldiers were high psi strength, so every time we lost one, it just was a bigger, more impactful loss. Because it's like, well, we need them. In alien bases, for example, the colorful glowing walls are alien entertainment. Yes, exactly. Yeah, so damaging stuff on the mission can reduce what you pull out of the mission, depending on what you destroy. There's an alien in this room, in that building right there. And that might have been the door opening. It doesn't look like it. I lost both drones already. I knew that already because I saw it happen, but like it just gelled in my head that yeah, they're all dead. Think the accuracy fall off, etc. Mods in openxcom do affect the aliens. It would make sense that they would, but I just don't know for certain that they do. I just know that the aliens are ridiculously accurate in this mod, so it doesn't seem to matter. You don't have a flying suit on? Well, you're not much of a scout. I know it's a shotgun, but come on, man. You can land that hit. That's not even a big ask. Apparently, it is. Oh my god, not a single pellet hit anything on the map? Really? Not sure I believe you, game. Come on, Corb. What are you doing, bud? I don't want just the snipers getting all the kills. I need other people to get some damn accuracy built up. This is why, because they don't have any freaking accuracy. Wow, and it lives through a 100 damage pellet. Sure. I got too many damn snipers on this ship. I had once on a supply ship, reaction fire, destroy wall, and next shot hit power. Yeah, that's no cool. That's just a really unfortunate series of events. Thank you for hitting him. I have to go over this hedge to search over here. That's not cool. So it seems I found a link to openxcom forums with the answer to that question, but the site is offline. Yeah, the UFOpedia was down when I started streaming as well, because I was checking I was linking a few things, or I was going to link a few things when I do my social media posts, like to the Hardmode mod, but I noticed the UFOpedia was down as well, so, and openxcom forums were down, so something's just, maybe they're doing maintenance or updating something. It happens. Is that the map edge? Okay. Well, I feel like he's a little bit exposed, but... Doesn't see anything. Yeah, for sure, Rag. Cool. Some smoke there. Without drones, I'm even less inclined to go into this ship, but while simultaneously being more inclined to go in and just get this over with quicker because I have less scouting potential. We've killed at least half of the aliens for this craft, though, so... And I've got someone on it now with a... If he doesn't have a motion scanner, I can throw one to him, but almost everyone here has a motion scanner. So... 3. None of them are outside, according to his scan, at least. Okay, and these are all empty fields, which is good. That also means this... Oh, well, there's something over there. Yep. There it is. Well, I don't want the snipers getting all the kills, but when I want to make sure I get one, I'll use the snipers. Very nice. Now, what we've seen a lot on fighters is they'll get someone who stands right at that door, so... Hey, Dome Reaper, good to see you. Not too bad, it's going okay. We are in the very late stages of this campaign. But we're broke right now, and we're coming up on the end of the month. We got like less than a week till the end of the month, and we need to make literally tens of millions, so... Activates run and gun. It uses the turn and can't move or shoot despite it saying I still have my turn. Yeah. Stuff like that happens occasionally in Enemy Within or Unknown. It's, I mean, it's just the nature of the programming. Sometimes it's a little weird. Yeah, they like to stand an alien right here at the door, so... We're gonna have to put on the best damn talent show these aliens have ever seen. I think that might do it, you know, if we can, if we can get enough of them to donate, and, you know, we won't have to do a bake sale or a car wash this year. The talent show's probably our best option. We can show them how inaccurate of a shot most of us are. I'm forcing this shot because I want to kill this guy from the side. That is beautiful shooting, Walsh. I don't care, kind of, that he lived, because you nailed everything between you and him, and then you hit him. So, that is pretty much all I could ask for there. I mean, I could have asked that he died, but I'm not trying to be greedy here. Well, I need this guy dead, so... When in doubt, snipe it out. Yeah, I'm thinking we're just down to the last couple on the ship. That's a gazer. I don't know if they're specific to this mod, but the first time I've seen them is in this mod. They are a pretty tanky alien that seems to have some augmented vision. They seem to see through smoke a little bit better than other aliens. I don't know that that is anything, like, as far as something that's programmed to them, because it would seem to fit their... MO being called gazers, that they could see better. It just seems that way. It may not actually be that way, like within the game's mechanics. But yeah, they're pretty tanky. And you start seeing them in the mid-game around the same time as waspites, which are another kind of tanky alien. They're like a slightly tankier than regular mutons, but not as tanky as the big mutons that we've seen. I think there's one more in here. Huh? Okay, there is. There's one more inside. I was like, what am I seeing? There's one more inside, and I'm seriously wondering if I can kill it this turn, but I don't think I need to. I think I just wait, and it walks to the same spot on the door that the last two have, and I just kill it that way. Yeah, gazers are annoyingly tanky sometimes. I don't know their specific stats, and I can't look on the UFOpedia right now because it's down. But I know they have decent armor and health. I just don't know if they have any specific resistances, but sometimes they live in an inordinate amount of time. This guy took 3 hits from a, you know, Illyrium clip weapon, so he was pretty tanky. 2 doors. Okay, so the alien walked through this door, and it's standing in one of these 2 spots. Almost guaranteed. There it is. It's a little bit of a kind of exploitable AI that in a fighter, that craft specifically, they will walk to that door and stand inside it regularly. We've seen that on almost every fighter we've taken out. So we didn't lose any, we lost 1 soldier there. It was a rookie, yeah. Annoying. Alright, that's 2 craft recovered. We got 1 more on the ground. That's a very small we're going to shoot down. We need to see a lot more ships before the end of this month, though. Because we've got a lot of money and grounds to cover. Like, a lot. Like, our deficit is 24 million and we have 9 right now. So, 9.5, I guess. Cool. Another ship. It's going to North America, so I'm going to let it get closer to NA, and then I'll shoot it down. And that means my other ships have gotten back in, so I can sell off whatever they pulled out. And I can start selling some corpses because we're starting to research these corpses now, but I'll need to see which ones I've actually done the research on first. Just because I don't want to miss one if I... Well, I don't need them, but I don't want to miss one. Not much off of that ship. I mean, I could sell more plasmas. Brings us to not even 1 million, though. Yeah, I mean, I can get to right under 1 million, so... And it was a small craft. It's not like I expect those to break the bank. Navigations can all go. Examinations can go. Newton Elite Guard. All these corpses can go. They've done a lot of missions recently. Wow. They've got actually quite a bit to sell, which is nice to see. Is it possible to right or middle click the items to open its UFO PD in this mod? I don't believe so. Not that I've ever seen or even done accidentally, so... Yeah, these guys must have done a lot of recoveries recently and have a lot of stuff stocked up to sell, which is nice, because we need the money. Nice, that's 4 mil. Did they do a base or something and I forgot it? I think they did a big ship recovery. Well, that's a lot of cash. That's good. These guys look like they just sold off based on the numbers I'm seeing. Saving these for the Avenger, the navigation and power supply. Sell 2 of those. Still hesitant to sell blaster launchers because I feel like I'll run out of them, even though that doesn't seem possible. So now we've actually only got to clear up about 10 mil before the end of the month, and that should definitely be doable. Well, if I had to sell a bunch of plasma weapons and build lasers, I could do that. So I have a walker tank I could sell for 1.1 if I had to. Don't really want to do that. I also have an alloy tank here. But yeah, we've got some laser weapons. If we had to sell plasmas off, we could. And, okay, they're doing the advanced med kit. I won't be able to build any right now. Alright, we shot down, or we're going to shoot down this ship over NA. Might be able to grab this before nightfall with the thunder that's right there next to it. If they're ready to go. Looks like they are. Oh, they have to build another drone, that's right. Their drone got destroyed on... The drone body got destroyed. No one's ready to get back on the craft yet. No, but a couple people are only a couple days off. That's nice. Everyone's in armor. Oh, I should check smoke grenades because I didn't do that on the last mission. They've only got 64. Only. 64 is more than enough for a craft recovery, especially a small one. Wish I could clear 10 million by the end of the month. Yeah, I mean, we've got... most of this is going to disappear, but... So we need it. And we've got less than a week to make a lot more. So I got a couple soldiers at the back with no smoke, but... Excuse me, other than that, we're fine. I see an ethereal. I'm pretty sure this is an ethereal craft, so... And I see another ethereal. Cool. Oh, and the craft is right behind us. It's a large scout. Okay, let's set. Are those for ethereal? Yes. I think they are. You're kind of stretching that one, Dome. Feel free to ban me now. Nah. Not yet. Well, we nailed the rock behind that ethereal and made it pee itself in, you know, terror, but, so that one is visible through that much smoke? I'm thinking if that's the case, maybe Gaston here just pops it. Maybe Gaston here just pops it. Okay, well, alright. Joaquin, there you go. I've done worse puns, that's true, and Frosted has done way worse. Seriously, that was 100%. How does that miss, game? Redo your math there, game. 100%. Come on now. $169. Thank you. Let me get that scumbag counter down to a nice old 1. And let's try to kill this guy. Thank you. Finally hit him. See, there he is. Who mentioned your name? Who else? I'm the only one talking. Oh my goodness, good to see you, Frosted. Man, it was a long day today. I freaking just, yeah. Not a fun work week already, and it's only 2 days in, so. What in the fine redacted happened? No, someone made a bad pun, and I just noted that you're kind of known for those around here, so. Excuse me. Someone. You do have a name, that's true. But you are, in fact, also someone. You're someone to me. Ba-dum-tsh. Say that as if it was a joke. I mean, you are. You're all awesome. Thank you all for choosing to spend some of your time here and hanging out tonight. This is, you know, not the most exciting episode. We're probably not going after anything big tonight. But, yeah. We've got a lot of cash to make up, so we're just going to be hitting as many craft as we can, as quick as we can. Which means a lot of fights. Yeah! Seriously? I got this scumbag right here. Okay, so this is why you don't send the low size strength crew. Not even low size strength, lower size strength. Okay, so but who shot this soldier? Hello? He got a shot on this soldier? Really, game? Don't be missing your shots right now, damn it. That's how people die. I'm so sick of, from the beginning of this mod, it's more common in this mod than any other time I've played Classic XCOM, to have our landing craft literally damn near touching the UFO. And it means they are right on top of us right away, which is always an issue, but way more of an issue when they're freaking ethereals who already have way more size strength than they should, because it's not balanced. I still need to talk to Hellraiser about the balancing on their size strength versus size skill. Because now I've got 2 people panicked and all kinds of stupid crap. Like, if they would land on its roof, I'd be fine with it. That'd be a strategic option that we could work with. But this shit? No. And you got a soldier here with 74 psi strength gets panicked in a single turn. Like, 74 ain't exactly, you know, game-breaking psi strength, but damn. It's not low. It's literally, you know, better than all but 26% of the rest of the soldiers that you could possibly recruit. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4. So we only killed the one over the... No, we killed 2 this turn. I guess I just didn't count one before. Alright, so we got 4 dead aliens. And 1 dead soldier, which I think was just a rookie, but still, stupid. Yeah, that's not cool, right? I'm annoyed enough just starting this close to them. Because of the fucking psi attacks we're facing. And of course it's got to be the worst layout large scout to try to tackle. Alright. Thank you for wasting all of your time units running around like that. That's super cool. I guess he doesn't need to pick up his gun because he'll probably just get panicked again. He didn't have any grenades on him, so nothing would drop. It's funny, this crew's going after the ethereal ship, and the other crew, which had the high psi strength soldiers on it, wound up fighting the floaters, because I sent the ships in the wrong order. Shouldn't result in major losses, but just the 1 losses already more than I would have, you know, needed to take on a mission, so. Well, there's 3 dead on the power supply, so I'll count those. Cuts down on how many we have to take out by 3. Yeah, he just panicked again, so. I don't know why they're so fond of targeting him, but yeah, you're dead now. Cool. Okay. Get a 2-fer. That'll work. Even popped the wall open there. Drone soaked up those shots. Didn't take any damage. I don't know if it ever hit him. It looked like it might have just hit the ground around him, but still better than him shooting at our soldiers. Go to click forward and he's like, yeah, I'll walk out of the cave up onto the side. Annoying. It's not what I wanted you to do, and I think you know that. Oh, I see one. I don't know when I revealed it. It must have been when I walked the drone over there and then pulled it back before I saw the indicator. Doesn't matter, because he's dead now, too. Good shot. Can't be many left, based on the fact that it was already 3 dead. Don't know if there's a shot on that guy. It actually looks like there should be. nice shot. Well, if there's no more on the ship, then the last place they could be is up here or inside this cave. And there ain't one up here. I guess there could be one back here. Well, better safe than getting another death. You know, I didn't search behind me all that well. Like, I feel like if there was something over there, it would have already shot us, though. Alright. On the ship. Yeah, here's the kicker is I don't think anyone can get close enough to shoot that guy. Not this turn, at least. And this will be dangerous, but I'm actually just going to wait him there and go here. Actually, I should be able to do this. It won't give him a lot of cover because the alien's literally super close to him. But it looks like it was enough. Should be the last one? No, it's not. That's surprising. Over here? Again? I can't get to this door and open it. Alright, I can do it like this. Step to the side so you don't get popped by accident. He lived. How about a snapshot? Nice. All right. Will we lose another soldier? Yeah, we've lost one soldier on like 2 different missions. A couple size strength increases isn't bad. None of these soldiers are the cream of the crop. Well, some of them are pretty good soldiers, but not in the size strength department. Damn it, that was a good soldier. We've lost so many good soldiers, it's like, how do you keep track of them? But, yeah, I mean, size strength was a little low, so probably not a big loss we're going to feel too much in the end anyway, but... Alright. Doom. 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 Okay, make it about another mil there. Yeah, just go with yes. It's, you know. I'm gonna use a little bit of money here because I really need these things to build. And terror ship. Okay, that's not great. This is probably an infiltration fleet. We can see that it's on an infiltration mission and it's a terror ship. Usually the infiltration fleet has a lab ship, a terror ship, a battleship, and a supply ship. So that could be really good in that there could be a bunch of big ships here to recover. Could be really bad because they're freaking ethereal ships. And we only have one crew that's kind of equipped for that. And they actually need to... They're short a soldier because we just had one get wounded. And no one here is going to be... Okay, Nictus is ready in 2 days, but... And Ramos is ready in 3 days, but... Okay, they need another drone? That's right, they've been making reinforced flying suits. Okay. I could do it this way, actually. If I take 2 soldiers off for just now. Well, let me see. Okay, that squatty can come off. These two can come off for now. Actually, I need to take off one more. Okay, so that takes 4 off. And I can put the Walker Tank Plasma on. Okay. We'll do it like that. And then I do want them to have blaster bombs on board. Because if we're fighting a battleship or a terror ship, especially against ethereals right now, I don't want to mess around and have that be a more difficult fight than it needs to be. So. Alright. Now, infiltration ships will land, so I don't need to shoot this down most likely. It'll land on its own. It's going to come over here and it'll show back up in this radar. There it is. North Africa is where it was doing its infiltration. There's the supply ship. There's the lab ship. If I'm going to go after one, it might as well be the battleship, right? Like, go big or go home. But I want to make cash, and fighting the battleship is going to mean we're probably going to wind up destroying a lot of stuff because we're going to have to blaster launcher the corpses of the, we're going to have to blaster launcher the armored sectopods if we want to be efficient, and that's going to blow up a lot of gear usually, unless they spread out a lot. What I'm going to do is I'm going to shoot down the supply ship and the terror ship. I want to get as many of these ships as possible for recovery. Even if it means losing the power supplies, I can get these all before the end of the month. Yes, we want to go big and we want them to go home. Yeah, that's a yes, absolutely. So this supply ship, this is the battleship. So the battleship's going to be the one, or that's the lab ship. We're waiting on the battleship still. But the Firestorm is going to take down the terror ship. And I'm going to help it with some retaliators just so that it goes down quick. And then I'm going to, there's the battleship. So UFO 742 is the battleship. And then from here, I'm going to shoot down the supply ship. Okay, so follow until the retaliators catch up. There's one. Okay, now you go in and you guys go in. Okay, shot it down with minimal damage. Now there's a chance I could take down the lab ship the same way. But the lab ship hits significantly harder than the terror ship, or at least it feels like it does. But this is the lab ship right here. Let's try. If we can put it on the ground, that's going to secure another very large craft for recovery. Supply ship should go down pretty easily, and I don't even need 2 ships for it. I just didn't know who would catch it. Alright. Okay. So supply ship's down. Let's swarm the lab ship. We're not going to try to shoot down the battleship. Not only should it land, the only reason I'm shooting these down, these will all land. The only reason I'm shooting them down is I can't do all of them at the same time. I really only have 1 crew that I want taking on this many ethereals. You got to do, like, a harvest mission at the same time? Damn. Like, I'm busy here. Here. Okay, I need the other ships to catch up. I need the other ships to catch up. Okay. Okay, the freaking lab ship landed. Means the Firestorm's out of fuel and pretty much has to return to base. That makes me want to go to the lab ship right now and do the recovery because the battleship hasn't even touched down yet. Which means we can rush to the lab ship, do it. The Thunder will only take a short amount of time to get to it. We can get back to the base, assuming our losses are relatively minimal, and then go right back out and do the battleship. Because this is the crew that I want doing all of these ethereal fights if I can. Because this is the high psi strength crew. The lowest is the 85 right there. Everyone else is high 80s or mostly in the 90s for psi strength. So that's going to very much minimize the psi attacks they're going to face. Do they have enough smoke grenades? 37 smoke grenades. That's going to be a problem. I didn't order enough. I didn't order more smoke grenades. They would have barely had time to show up anyway, but no way I can do a battleship with that few smokes. Okay. Yeah, less than 20 hours of in-game time have passed since we started the stream today. Transfer to Havoc Station, smoke grenades. Are they completely out of storage space? Are you kidding me? They're literally exactly full on storage. These, damn it, I hit the wrong key. Power supplies, navigations can go. I mean, that should be more than enough room for some smoke grenades, right? That's room for 24 smoke grenades? I think you're wrong on that one, game. But okay. Armor. Reinforced flying suits. So I got one person in a regular flying suit, everyone else is in some sort of reinforced armor. I'm going to transfer to Eternity Base. These flying suits just for now. I'm gonna have to transfer them back, but that'll open up more storage space. Yep. What else can I sell? Well, I don't need this tank. That's taking up space as well. And I've got damaged armor and damaged drones. Those can go. We're gonna get more of these right now. Data core can go. Or data slate. Muton corpse we researched. We did some, but I don't remember exactly which ones we've done. Transfer. 124 smokes. But how long will they take to get here? It'd help if I selected the right base. 13 hours. Can I do a lab ship with 37 smoke grenades without getting blaster launchered and losing a bunch of people? Because that's the risk, is getting blaster launchered. That's a toughie. That's a tough one. And this crew going after ethereals is iffy because of their size strength. Especially like that, 56. Got a couple that are really low. That 56 looks like the only super low. Well, he's wounded too, but that's the other low one. I guess they could handle the supply ship probably without too much issue. They've only got 45 smoke grenades themselves, but the supply ship should be easier to deal with. They can't handle the battleship or the lab ship right now. Could this crew do the supply ship? This one here? I don't know about this weekend. Honestly, don't know, Coviers. It kind of depends on if we can get an ethereal commander, and if we make enough money to make it through the end of this month without going broke. I really hope we do, but I do not know. I do not know. Alright, well, this lab ship's on the ground. I don't want to pass that by. And I've got a terror ship, a supply ship on the ground that we shot down, and then this battleship's gonna land soon. I guess I'm not gonna wait for them to get more smoke. Did they go after the terror ship or the supply ship? You know what? We just go after the terror ship, right? Like, we're not gonna keep ducking this. They got blaster launchers. Okay. Which one was this terror? So this one. Do they have a tank here that they could put on board? No. RIP. God, I love this music. This track is so good. So, probably not this weekend, Coviers, but the goal is if we don't get close to it this weekend, then it's going to be next weekend for sure. That's what we're going to try. And given the time frame we have, we've got all of this week and Saturday to stream. We should be able to get very close. Like, if we can at least get the Avenger built this week, then I don't see why we can't get to it, you know, by next week at the latest. So their size strengths aren't, like, outstanding, but they're not low. That's the goal, MeCorb. I think right now is to be doing Sidonia next Saturday is kind of the time frame we're working on. Whether that happens or not, I have no idea. Like, I can't be certain of that, but I think that's the goal we're operating towards. You're still alive, Sierra. Still alive, but you're barely breathing. Because you might be in the med bay. I don't remember at this point. Too much to keep track of right now. We're about to do two very stupidly dangerous missions in that I'm doing a lab ship and a terror ship that are ethereal, which means the terror ship specifically has chrysalid spitters and armored sectopods, and I have minimal smoke grenades on these soldiers. It's not none, it's just low for us by a lot. I don't know why I'm taking... Sierra, you're actually on one of these missions, so you're not even in the med bay. You are alive and still kicking. If you had to guess how many hours would it take to speedrun vanilla, you could speedrun vanilla in less than a couple hours these days. In fact, on easy settings, I think the record for the speedrun on easy is like 8 minutes. Like, literally. Yeah, 7 minutes and 20 seconds on easy difficulty. So all stock vanilla settings on easy difficulty, there are at least runs that exist where it's under 10 minutes. I don't even know if that's with reloading saves. Let me take a look here. Yeah, I'd have to look back at it a little bit more, but yeah, it can be done super quick. Less than an hour easily, even with just a little bit of practice, because speedrunning XCOM is very unique, like a lot of speedruns, in that it cuts out a lot of the difficult mechanics that can make a run super long. So by speedrunning, and particularly in the base game, you dodge a whole bunch of the crap that makes the game difficult by just essentially bypassing it. Because the mechanics of XCOM as far as getting to the final mission are pretty minimal. You know, it's get a leader, get a commander, do some research, build an Avenger. You can just, you know, spam through it super fast. This was the lab ship. Do I want to be blaster bombing? I don't think we're going to need to blaster bomb any scumbags here, but maybe it's worth doing just to make this mission go quicker. Yeah, well, and you don't even have to go get a commander. Essentially, what you do is you do one ship recovery. You get heavy plasma off the first ship you go to. Sometimes you can even do it with plasma rifles. You don't even need heavy plasma. And then you destroy your radars so the aliens find your base, and they bring you a commander. And then you have the commander you need, and that's it. You don't have to do any other missions. Yeah. You do one ship recovery, you do one base defense, and then you win the game. You go to the final mission. The rest is just passing time until, you know, you finished all the research, essentially. I used to speedrun a couple games, but they were all longer speedruns, meaning mostly RPGs, so they weren't exactly, you know, going to be fast in the first place. I don't have anything against speedrunning. I think the speedrunning community is pretty cool, and I like a lot, you know, very into AGDQ and SGDQ, very into watching a lot of that stuff. It's just, I've never felt the desire to speedrun XCOM because it basically it gets around so much of the mechanics. I prefer long play when it comes to XCOM, personally. Just because I like to see the stuff that's in the game. Was fun that they succeeded in the base defense when didn't prepare for it? Yeah. I mean, it's possible, especially on easy difficulty. It's obviously a lot harder on Superhuman, just because the enemies are much more of an issue, but on easy, it's, well, ridiculously easy, as it were. Okay. It's a lab ship, so 26 to 28 aliens, including 6 or more blaster launchers, so yeah, gonna be fun. I am actually going to do something I haven't done in quite a while, especially given my limited smoke. Did you seriously just fucking drop, okay? You're about to make me change my mind just because of that. I need smoke out of the ship. I was gonna say, because of my limited smoke, I don't want to be wasting it, and here I am wasting one. So I want to smoke the exterior, and I'm actually going to wait for turn 1, which we normally don't do much of anymore. It'd be super hilarious if I get blaster bombed because I'm waiting on turn 1. It shouldn't happen, though. God, oh my god. I don't know how I'd react if it happens, so let's hope it doesn't. But this is, it's really cool that an infiltration fleet showed up. Not cool in the fact that they'll probably take a funding nation from us at the end of the month, which is a little bit of a loss of cash, but we've got enough funding nations that we're not going to lose on losing all the funding council. So now it's just they're bringing cash to us, which is really important for us. Hey, we're in a corner, too. That's really good. And it looks like we might have gotten a relatively flat desert map. Like, not a bunch of giant dudes? Yeah, because it's one of these aircraft crashes, like an airplane crash, which means the terrain is relatively flat. Hey, look at that! Scumbag with a blaster launcher. Hey, Sierra, you know what to do when you see a scumbag with a blaster launcher? That's right, you shoot him! Twice and kill him. That's one blaster launcher we don't have to worry about getting hit with. Is that a second one? It very well could be. Protect the snack cakes? Yes! Protect the snack cakes. Sinkowski. Oh, well, there's the ship. Found it. Zinkowski's like, I found the ship! I shot it, so I found it, so it's mine. Vash the Snake the 14th with a shotgun because he was supposed to be ready for a base assault. So he should be on a heavy right now, but... That's 2 blaster launchers down, and I'm already feeling... I'm not going to finish that sentence because the game will punish me. I'm feeling like this is XCOM and it deserves to be respected. Alright, I got another scumbag there, and that's a much more difficult spot to get a shot off. Okay, the reason I moved this drone over here is I want to move a sniper off of the craft onto this side. But I need to make sure they don't... I need to try to make sure they're not going to get shot by doing so. Because getting a shot on this alien's going to be tricky. But I think from here, I might be able to do it. Yeah, this is where it gets to be annoying. I probably should just chuck a grenade. Oh, we hit it, but it did not die. I don't like that it didn't die. Ah, well. We've got Reese Wade here, one of our top-notch soldiers. He's a dead scumbag. Seriously, okay, you're a freaking... I'm assuming it's an ethereal. It could be a Muton Elite guard. So, you know, it might be something much tankier than I'm expecting to be shooting at. I don't have any other snipers over here, and I'm not firing a blaster bomb at a single alien. At least I don't think so. Not yet, anyway. Oof, what a day. What a day. Come on. That hit the wall because we saw the panel drop. Not even gonna have enough time units to shoot. There's no shot from here, like by any weirdness, is there? Not enough time units because you had to turn to the side. Alright, what if I do this? Okay. I don't have alien grenades on most of these people. I don't exactly know why, but... I should also be really careful of this up here. I don't know why I put that in their hands, because I'm probably just going to be hurting my accuracy now on this shot. Don't want to fire anyway. That's unfortunate. That is unfortunate. Okay, I need to make sure I'm not over smoking, which I pretty much already have done now. Good pathing there, game. No smoke out here. And I need to spread my soldiers out somewhat without compromising their vision or visibility. But them all standing on top of each other is just asking to get wrecked by a bomb. Okay. Dangerous mission. Because we've used like a third of our smoke already. And all that jazz. Mutes on Elite Guard, not unexpected to see. Oh my god, I know you're new soldiers, but... He coin flipped it and landed on heads 3 times. Come on, the rest of you can do better. I expect that kind of performance, damn it. Alright. Utah Elite Guard dead. Scumbag with a sword very possibly means blaster launcher. Could just mean sword and grenade, though. Right now it means don't touch my snack cakes. That's a blaster launcher, can't tell on that one. Excuse me. Thank you all for hanging out tonight. I hope everyone's having a good week so far. It's pretty early into the week, but mine has been too damn eventful at work. I needed to chill out some. But hopefully all of you are having a good week, and thank you for choosing to spend some of your week here with us tonight playing some XCOM. If you're enjoying the stream and you haven't already, consider hitting that subscribe button. We've got an awesome community here that's been growing continually since we started, and we'd love to keep adding awesome, amazing people to it. As part of our little community here, we've got a Discord that is up and working and active. We've got people in there every day chatting about the stream, chatting about XCOM, pretty much about anything video game related, sci-fi, fantasy, music, movies, whatever you're into. Discord's a great place to meet other people who are interested in it and chat with them, and you know, just all the fun stuff we all do on Discord anyway. So it's there. Please consider hopping in. Stream updates are posted there. I didn't post in the Discord when I went live today because I completely forget sometimes, but I post on my Twitter and I post on the XCOM subreddit at the beginning of every week on any updates to our schedule and just updates on the run. We've actually had a couple people join our little community from the subreddit, so that's really cool. We've also got our YouTube channels are linked below. They should be linked below, or on the profile at least. And we've got our main YouTube channel where we've got highlights and shorts, and mostly it's just the short content right now, but we'll be doing some highlights and updated content for the stream on there in the future. And we've also got the archive channel, which is basically just a repository of our live streams. Another place to catch those. So, posting about all the jankiness of EU. Well, yeah, I mean... You have to. It's almost required. We're just chipping away at his cover, but I don't know if we're going to kill the alien. That seems like a big ask. You shoot through enough of his cover, eventually you can shoot him. Now, the walker tank I should keep in smoke because the aliens will have a tendency to be like, oh, we should blaster bomb that, because it's a really dangerous thing, and it does take a freaking speak of the devil weapon incarnate. It's a blaster launcher. Now it's a blaster launcher on a bloody robe and nothing else. Muton Elite Guard. This is about the best map as far as terrain for a lab ship that I've ever gotten. Nice and flat. Not too much weird caves or any of that crap to deal with. No, you know, tons of buildings or any of that noise. Nice and simple. I'm debating firing a blaster bomb at this guy. It'll blow up at least this body unless I hit over here. But I'm still just not wanting to use blaster bombs if I don't have to. And I don't feel like I have to. Smoke here is pretty fresh, but there is a gap here. And I just feel weird that that could cause some sort of vision. Alright. Gonna say, where's the guy that... There he is. That's the one that came out. Or that we saw before, rather. That ethereal looks like he just walked out. Oh, come on, Sierra. That's not even Sierra. That's the game's fault. Seriously? I'm not forcing that shot. They're taking it 107%, and the game's like, nah, you're gonna hit the wall. Why? Oh, fuck you, game. Like, if it's gonna guaranteed hit that wall every time, then tell me the wall's in the way. Because you know any other time it would tell me the wall's in the way, and then I would force the shot and it would work. But now it's not saying the wall's in the way, but it caught the shot 3 times. See, the jankiness doesn't just exist in the new ones. The old ones, the classics, have their jank too. Alright, he's down. Excuse me. Man, I have not been getting a lot of sleep this week. I apologize. Not trying to keep yawning on you guys. Work's just been so busy. But the stream week's starting, so I get to relax and enjoy some XCOM and hang out with you beautiful people, so that is definitely a pick-me-up for my week. Yeah, I knew there'd be one back there. Why wouldn't there be? There almost has to be. We've killed quite a few blaster launchers, though. Oh, absolutely, yeah. I mean, it's almost, like, expected. Nope. No headache today, game. Go away. Well, it's not the game giving me a headache. It's my headache trying to not want to let me enjoy the game. Alright, I know we've killed more than 8 aliens. My count is way off. I don't know how it got so far off, but let's do it quick. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11? I thought there was another one over here somewhere. 11, 12. Yeah, I think we're at 12. I can count at least 12 bodies, so I'm going to put 12 on the counter just to keep me closer to accurate. So not quite halfway through, but we're approaching halfway through, so. Whoa, we're halfway there. Whoa. Living on a prayer. I should really switch these shotgunners out to heavy plasmas so that they can do something this mission, but meh. I'm lazy. Apparently I need some caffeine, but I'm not going to have any. Just water. Gotta stay hydrated. That goes for all of you guys as well. Get some hydration. Stay happy and healthy and hydrated for the stream today. Stop it with your mind control crap. You suck. Having those high size strengths definitely pays off when you fight these guys. You can pretty much not have to worry about it unless one of the scumbags somehow gets really close to you. Wow, there's a lot more space behind the shit than I thought. There you go, Frosted. Thank you for that redemption for the hydrate. That goes for everybody. What do you see? Oh, he's flying and he's on the level of the disc, so he thinks no one can see him, but little does he know. Walker, Plasma Ranger. Oh, what's up, guys? We having a get-together down here? We having a party? No line of fire. What the fuck is blocking your line of fire? How does he not have a... Huh? So he hit the floor there? Okay, this alien is not in the air, so... They didn't call us for the cult gathering? I know, I feel left out. Like, I would have brought cookies or something if they'd have told me we were having a meeting today, but no one bothered to say anything. They'll say that they sent an email, but I never seem to get those, so I think they just don't want me to be a part of this anymore. But they're just too cowardly to not tell me. Oh, I can't be part of your cult anymore. Fine. You get to all die then. Oh, look, it hit the same part of the fucking wall. I didn't want to be part of your stupid cult anyway. Alright, well, apparently we don't want to shoot this guy. He's cool with us or something. He's standing at a weird angle. Yeah, a little bit, but, like, we nailed... I mean, you can see there's already a dead one in that spot, so... Yeah, we can hit the spot. Whoa, we're halfway there. Whoa, living on... Another one? So there must be a door on the disc right here that they're exiting out of. Take my hand and I'll shoot you, I swear. Whoa, how much to shoot? 27? Come on, tell me that much movement just gave you just enough clearance to pop the guy. Nope. Alright, we'll go over here. Hide your tankiness. We killed 2 that turn? We killed 3 that turn, so we should be up to 15. Yeah, they're panicking already. I like that. Hey, don't shoot my drone. That's rude. Yeah, look at that. 3 hits all adjacent to the drone from your shotgun. Yeah, you missed because you suck. How's that make you feel about yourself? Pretty good? Oh no, what's the problem, Frosted? Incoming pun. Dead scumbag. Yum. Oh, you're standing at that same stupid freaking can't ever hit it. God blessed angle. I'm gonna step a little bit further to the side, and you're not gonna cause me any grief. How do you not have a line? He's gonna tell me he's gonna hit part of this ground. I think whatever this cult is, they seem to be onto something. These guys seem pretty ethereal. He's clever. He's clever. He's dead. And that's a whole different kind of clever. Oh, you poor, sad, orange-robed little noob. I just misclicked the tile in front of him, and she nailed it perfectly because she's an incredible shot. But I just wanted to get Kuro a kill. That's all it was. I was trying to be nice. So there's one standing there. Oh, he's just off the lift. Normally they're two back from the lift. We have another problem, by the way. Uh-oh. Lay it on me. What is it? You're expecting a second pun, which is not coming yet. There you go. Always some good puns from our friend Frosted. Well, they're puns at least. Good or not is, you know, in the eye of the beholder. I wasn't expecting it. It was pun expected. Ooh, Dome Reaper punning off of a pun that never came. Good times. I see movement. Hey. Where you at, scumbags? Ain't nobody got time for this. Let's go! I don't want to have to come in there after you, scumbags. Hey, Jersey. What's going on, my friend? Are you at, scumbags? Haha. Well, I mean, I say scumbag about, you know, 200 times per stream, so let's be honest. Look at this boy trying to sneak over here with a blaster launcher. Lucio domed him, but it didn't drop him. I think Kovirs will wrap this boy up. It is going. We're just trying to make money. We're actually doing a pretty dangerous mission right now. This is an ethereal lab ship, but we're actually relatively low on smoke. So if we let something like that happen, where someone sees us too close and they have a blaster launcher, we're gonna have a bad time, okay? I don't want that to happen. So, but it's going so, you know, pretty good so far. That's either 18 or 19 ethereals. Well, and mutons. It's 18 or 19 scumbags that we've killed so far. So it is going. We haven't lost anything yet, but I'm expecting this tank to die at minimum, just because the game will want to inflict as much financial cost on me as possible. Because the primary reason we're going after so many ships right now is we need cash. We are still about 10 million short, and we're on the 24th day of the month already, so we don't have that much time to make up quite a bit of money. So if we get most of our funding recovering UFOs, then one can say most of our money comes in shipments. That's true. That's true. Predicted what your battlescape would look like before clicking on your stream tonight? Well, covered in smoke with a bunch of dead alien bodies, right? Like, you don't have to be clairvoyant, you just have to show up once. Hey, I see a UFO, you know, an XCOM UFO defense streamer, and it all looks pixelated. Why? Because it's all smoke. Yeah, I don't really care about that. The old standby, Frosted. You can't hurt the Walker Plasma Ranger. But he can hurt you. He can hurt you real bad. They actually did hurt him. That's not cool. They did a lot of damage to him somehow on his right armor. They took a bunch of his health, but like, I'm not moving him. He's staying right there. That looks like a whole lot of guys coming towards this door, potentially. They're panicking, so they're running towards the door. Let's let them do it. That guy doesn't have a weapon in his hand, so he's gonna have a bad time. I don't know, maybe that's a good time for him. Maybe he's into, you know, into dying like that. Alright, so the rest of them seem to be inside the ship, and it's very likely they're not going to want to move out until at least the turns of aggression, which is to say 14 plus. And my smoke is going to severely dissipate by then. I'm debating whether I send soldiers up to try to assault the ship, or just be patient and right around turn 12 or 14 re-smoke and then just wait on the scouts to... That's probably what we're going to do. We're going to try to get a patient kill here. I don't have enough smoke to be as safe as I'd like, but I also do not want to go into that ship because every one of these soldiers is a high-size soldier, and we need all of them. Because we have to take on, at minimum, one more ethereal base to get in a commander, and then Sidonia, which is essentially an ethereal base on steroids, so... Tech Fiend, with that 1-month subscription, thank you so much for that support of the channel, and welcome to the Echo. You just found your voice. Thank you so much. I'm glad you're enjoying the content enough to even consider doing that. It's a Prime subscription. Correct myself, and thank you for that. Man, you guys are awesome. Loving it. Nowhere else I'd rather be, nothing else I'd rather be doing than here, playing some awesome old games, meeting some awesome people, bagging some scumbags. I just had a Rounders line go through my head. Back at the table, hanging out with you scumbags, dragging the occasional pot. Meaning a pot of poker chips. Rounders, good movie. Well, not a great movie, but yeah. Had to learn to become much more patient and cautious than before due to the pods in new XCOM. Far too many times I run into... Yes, you have to advance very, very carefully. You son of a bitch. Rounders, the movie that turned me and many other people my age into poker, you know, it wasn't the movie itself, but it didn't, you know, it didn't dissuade me, turning me into a poker player at the time. There was actually an amount of time right after my daughter was born where I made quite a bit of money playing poker semi-professionally online, but then online poker in the US got shut down for a great number of years, and so I had to go get those real jobs. Till you play with XCOM 2 timers and that, yeah, that's true. But of course, XCOM 2, you can pretty much Overwatch crawl or Overwatch creep and you're fine. So, you know, you can get there. Matt Damon told a story about Rounders the first day of filming. Yeah. I'm a terrible actor. Yeah, I saw that in a short the other day on YouTube, Dome. I'm wondering if that's the same place you saw that. But I think I'd heard the story previously as well. But yeah, he just did this horrible accent, and then he's like, "I'm a terrible actor." Good old John Malkovich for you. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, that was early last week, I think I saw that, yeah. I haven't watched that movie in months, but, yeah. Right when it came out, I had started to get into poker. I'd, you know, read Super System 2 and 6 other poker books, and I actually did quite well. None of my real-life friends or family will play cards with me, so I did okay. I was a pretty good player. And I played online for a while, and I made decent money doing it for a little bit of time, but... it wasn't stable, and I had kids, so, you know, had to go out there and get a real job that paid, you know, at a, you know, scheduled paycheck, essentially, when I could count on it. Even though I never lost. I never, you know, I never was hurting. You know, you really needed to kill him. He doesn't hold a blaster launcher, but he gives vision to those that do. Hardest mission I've had an enemy unknown with so far was the second slingshot mission, to do it being timed in mutons. I was in no way prepared. Yeah, you gotta run down the... That's the train one, right? Where you've gotta stop the train, and there's mutons and snake men all along it. Yeah, that's a tough one. That is not an easy one, if that's the one I'm remembering correctly. All he's gonna do is shoot at the tank, and it's a very low chance he damages or hurts or destroys the tank. That shotgun could do more. Yeah, you guys should fully expect that just because I've beaten, you know, same as with XCOM, just because I've beaten Enemy Within on Impossible Iron Man doesn't mean our first try is going to succeed. There's a very good chance I flubbed that just, you know, just as much. So, okay, he did really hurt my tank there. Because I'm gonna do it impossible, you know, I'm gonna do more or less pure Iron Man on it. Meaning, if, you know, I lose, it'll be restarting the run, so we'll see how that goes, though. I will be you know, you think I'm patient here, which I am now, but in our regular XCOM run, I was super impatient. I just went aggressive all the time, because it made it go faster. But in Enemy Within, that will be the most patient you've ever seen me play a game since I started streaming for you guys. Because those soldiers are too valuable. Soldiers here are valuable, but it doesn't approach the same kind of value. Not by any stretch of the imagination. You lose a soldier there, and at worst, you're losing 16% of your field strength. You know, 25% if you still only have 4 soldiers. And that's not counting, you know, what it costs out of your barracks, so... You know, it's funny you say that, Jersey, because I'm American and I like the UN armor as well, so. But most of my favorite authors over time in literature and reading has been a big thing in my, it's been huge in my life forever. Yeah, it's always been, most of my favorite authors have been British authors, so I guess that's probably where I got used to seeing that in writing, so. I've had more crashes and even a soft lock. Yeah, it's one of those reasons why most people don't play it on pure Iron Man. But the game does back up a save file if you just know where to find it, so... I'm probably not the biggest Terry Pratchett fan in the world, Dome, but definitely enjoy a number of, you know, their works, so... I like the UN armor as well, says the American commander to Jersey Milker. Jersey, you're never getting a suit of armor in our Enemy Within run if you get named. I'm just not going to put you in any armor. No, I wouldn't do that. Another blaster launcher. See, yeah. Whoa, 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 whoa. You still saw something. Okay. Walker Plasma Ranger, take it out. Walker Plasma Ranger, kill that thing, you bastard. Alright, well, face him with your heavy armor and hopefully he doesn't break it. Okay, I do need to move this drone up here because it actually needs to watch the top of the disc to make sure something with the blaster launcher doesn't start coming over the top towards us. Some background rookie, but do you remember whether I'm still alive? I don't think you are, Dome. You were actually a frontline shotgunner, and you did quite well for a while, but I am almost positive you got killed. In fact, I know you did, and I can't remember exactly how, but I feel like it was kind of unceremonious. Unencrypted, that says scumbag. I meant for my message. I don't kill you. These scumbags kill you. Act like it's my fault. There are not many aliens left. Yeah, his front armor is still at 150. That thing is just super cool. Like, he's just held this side of the map and just destroyed. That argument won't hold up in court for murder cases. I mean, it will since this ain't murder. You know, this is war, so obviously that's already omitted. And as your commanding officer, sending you in to die isn't murder. That's just called doing my job. I trained you, I put you in the field. It's not my fault if you can't hack it. It's an execution. For Jersey, it's definitely, yeah, you know. I seem to remember Jersey flubbing a number of shots in a base assault and, you know, costing the death of another soldier. So, he wants to blame others, but, I mean, all he's got to do is just, you know, look in a mirror if he wants to know. I have indeed. I mean, almost everyone has. The only one who never flubbed any shots, I can't say never. Becerra only ever made one bad shot, and that shot domed a rookie in the head and killed that rookie. But we don't talk about that. Becerra was an angel and one of the greatest soldiers we've ever had, so they could do no wrong, damn it. Alright, I just over-smoked like hell, but we should be down to like the last 3 or 4 aliens. There's gonna be nice cash on this. We actually called Becerra, I never put it in their name, and I should have, but we called them Valkyrie, because they were just the female badass on our team, and their last name was Vasileva, so it just worked. Becerra, Valkyrie, Vasileva. And then Nor Vermeulen was baby Becerra because she got recruited right after Becerra and was the spitting image of that soldier in stat form. So they were pretty badass. And then we had Kahit Yolku, who was a soldier who had a miserable starting firing accuracy and yet somehow continued to land amazing shots. So he was Kahit the Heat. Some amazing soldiers. I've been going through the old VODs as I've been uploading them to YouTube on the archive channel. I skim through them to try to, if I need to edit anything out or just trim anything down or, you know, fix anything in post, essentially. And I watch them on 2x speed, which makes me sound like, you know, insane to listen to. But yeah, I get to see some of the old soldiers who were great for their moment of glory before they died. Yeah, you kind of just want to get them there. I know the feeling, Rag. That's a weaponless ethereal scumbag, and that might be the last alien, because that was a very quick end turn. Nope. Oh, it was. Now that's awesome. A lab ship recovery with minimal smoke grenades, and we didn't lose a single thing. 27 aliens. The count was right on. That's a really awesome recovery. We needed that for cash right now. Look at that. Reese Wade getting a +6 on psi strength. She was already pretty high up. That puts her over 90, I think. And she's going to be a final mission candidate for that, for sure. That is awesome. Hell yes. Alright, we got a whole bunch of other crap happening here on the ground. I have to debate if I want to send these guys to this mission now. Vegeta, what does the scouter say about his psi level? It's pathetic. I have to debate if I want to send this small crew after a supply ship. Or, no, this is just a medium scout. They can definitely do a medium scout. Okay. And then that gives me time to get ready to go to this battleship. Now, infiltration, a battleship should land twice. So, we're waiting on smoke grenades to show up. We shipped smoke grenades from the other 2 bases over to the main base, but they're going to take like 13 hours to show up. Now, there's some people on the ship who don't have armor, and we have moderate size strengths here. Anything at 80 I consider to be moderate, so. And we don't have a full crew. But this is only a medium scout, which means there's only about 9 to 12 scumbags. So I will risk one scout coming out. I will not move both drones out right now in order to smoke the lift here. I see this guy, but he's only got a sword in his hand. So not concerned about reaction shots from him. And I'm going to move over here. Because if this corner's clear, hey, it's popped too, which should mean we're not dealing with too much. That should severely... That could kill up to 5 aliens is what my brain is trying to get to. That number of... wow, I just spun him around by accident. That's 1. And up to 5 could be killed by this power supply popping, so... Yep, I got it, Zinkowski. We got it reset and good to go. And given the other drone came off without injury, I'm going to scout with this one and see. Okay, I want to kill that guy because he's a sniper. Sniper, no sniping. And it's going to be Hellraiser. Don't miss, Hellraiser. Alright. You had to miss once just to make me sweat a little. Let's get Talum to the door. And let's get Ragnarokia to the door. I'm going to leave the unarmored soldiers on board, and I'm actually going to drop... not those. I'm going to drop their guns. None of them are particularly low size strength, but... they can pick up their gun if I need them to come on. Did I just drop? No, he actually had alien grenades. Okay. Yeah, I'll drop their guns and I'll pick them up if I need them. But we've killed 2. Who knows how many more died already? Hopefully quite a few. But hope everyone's having a good time tonight. Thank you all for hanging out. If you haven't already and you're enjoying the stream, hit the follow button. We're super close to 250 followers, and at 250 followers, we will be doing a giveaway. I do not know specifically what the giveaway will be yet. I was gonna look at gifting a collection of the XCOM games, the new ones, on Steam, but you can't buy the collection if you already own it to then gift it while it's, at least not while it's on sale, so we might just do a Steam gift card that someone could use for anything they want, including possibly the XCOM titles. So, hey Bib, good to see you. It's gotta be super late or super early for you, Bib. Alessandro, please stop missing. Okay. You people need to stop missing your shots. Okay? Super early. Okay, yeah. Alright, that's 4 dead scummies. Yes, I will search this corner, just to be sure. Cool, I'm sure. It's empty, and I wasted my time units, but that's better than not. Soon going back in, had to pop by and say, hey, well, I'm glad you were able to, and thank you very much. We found you, you scumbag. And I know who's gonna shoot you. Ragnarokia, the rock on which we build our teams. And if you want to know why, that's why. They don't fail. Beautiful. So yeah, I'm thinking that at minimum, and it may be different, we may be doing something specific like a game or a game package, but at minimum the giveaway will be a Steam gift card, probably $50. because you guys have made this an amazing experience to grow this stream already, and I want to continue to grow it into the future, and I want to make sure that people know how much I appreciate that. So, we are at 242 followers as of right now, according to Twitch. So we're only 8 away from 250. And at 250, we will do a giveaway. So I'm going to post that tomorrow in the Discord and on the Twitter and on a couple other places. Just to get the word out there so people know we got a great, awesome, growing community, and we want to add even more amazing people to it. Don't shoot my drone. Yeah, you miss, because you suck. It's a good boy. Move this way, because I want you to spot this guy. Thank you. So that Shift can shoot him. Like, actually do this. Snapshot on this guy. And then an aim shot on this guy. Shift wrecking the scumbags to wrap up a nice, quick, simple, easy recovery. Awesome. What are you? Thunder 2 is going towards the terror ship. So, an ethereal terror ship. Not exactly a walk in the park. Especially because these soldiers are not the highest on size strength. Yeah, this will be a fun one. The battleship still hasn't landed, which could be a good thing. Because if these guys get a smoke grenade in 11 hours... That battleship lands once, stays down for... Looks like we got 11 hours? No, we got about 8 hours probably till it's dark. We might not get that battleship, because I'm not doing it at night. Alright, 75 is a little low on size strength, but he's only got his gun in his hand. Mumbles is going to be fine. Haynes is going to be fine. We're just going to have to roll with it. Martin Bauer is not going to be fine. You're going to stay on the ship as bait. You can hold this. And a rookie who's at a 77? That seems... Yeah. Alright, let's do this. Let's leave these three at the back of the ship. Unfortunately, I think 2 of those were people who were at the front of the ship. Now, we're going to have... armored sectopods to deal with here. So, I freaking should have made sure we had blaster launchers equipped, because this is a terror ship. I'll have to do some equipping as people leave the craft. We're right next to it as well. Son of a bitch, they like doing that. Alright, given that... And apparently I don't have... good smoke distribution here. I'd say that it's fair to say that I'm not perfectly prepared for this. I'm not leaving this craft on turn 1, I don't think. Risking losing one of these drones right away. Chrysalids could be a problem. Chrysalid spitters, in fact, not just your regular old run-of-the-mill chrysalids, but the kind that zombify you from range, because that's just super fun. There's one of the guys right at the front that I dropped his gun. Well, he's been targeted like 6 times. Yeah, I'm glad he doesn't have a weapon in his hand, but he's gonna run off on us. And if he dies, he dies. He's low size strength, so. And Ramos panicked. She was at an 82. We're right next to the ship. So they're super freaking close to us. And there's a freaking dune with a cave there. Now you see one? Wow. Sneaky son of a bitch up there. Okay, well, deal with what we see. Can't deal with what we don't see, so... How did neither of the drones see that thing? Like, seriously? So this drone can see this guy. I guess because this is in smoke. I don't really buy that, but okay. Yeah, I'm aware. He's 2 times units short of shooting it again, but... Son of a bitch. I am aware that you see it. Stop telling me and just do what I tell you to do. He missed. He missed from, like, literally touching the damn thing. I am aware of the aliens. Just do what I told you to do. Okay. That's one problem dealt with. Oh, let me reset the counter. That's 1 out of an approximate 30. But yeah. It's tough to say exactly on here. That's 2. That's 3. And the alien he sees is Martin Bauer right here, who's under mind control. So it's not really an alien. Okay, this looks like a good place to put my snipers, potentially, and look back towards the enemy craft. Yeah, oof, indeed. This is an auspicious start to a mission. Oh, Muton Elite Guard that you didn't see before. I'm glad you spotted it now, at least. I am aware that he is standing there. Stop telling me every turn. Thank you for informing me, but I get it. Ha! He got a bonus kill. Okay. It must have been an ethereal. Because a Muton ain't dying that quick, so... Like, I wish they would just stop telling me that Martin Bauer is standing there mind-controlled. I know. I really do know. Nice! Okay, double tapped. Now we're getting somewhere. We are so gonna get freaking zombify swarmed here. Like, oh my god, you don't have a smoke grenade on you. Once again, I'm aware. Yeah, Chrysalid Swarm could be really bad here. And I haven't spotted a Chrysalid yet, which means they're all going to be sitting on the ship. Oh, look at that! I spotted a Chrysalid! Now my drone's just kind of hanging out with it. Alright. There's no way he gets a shot on this because all he could do is a snapshot. 16% wasn't gonna land. Now, I don't want to put a blaster launcher in Mumble's hands because they're actually only at a 75 size skill, or size strength, and I just feel like that's gonna result in them getting mind controlled and killing us all. And I'd rather that didn't happen. Oof, this is gonna be rough. Now, at least we don't have to deal with blaster launchers here. Yeah, that's the problem with my 3 snipers, is they're all relatively low on size strength, so none of them's a great option for holding a blaster launcher. But blaster launcher is going to be the most consistent way to take out the rest of the armored sectopods, of which there will be like 9 more, if the past is any indication. Oh, come off it. He lived through 2 shots like that. and see the alien. I know, it's not an alien. It's one soldier who got mind controlled. Shut up about it already. There's an option that turns off to where it won't tell you about every single, you know, every time a soldier reveals a unit if it's already been revealed. But obviously, you know, that can be a problem if you walk a soldier. Okay, I'm pretty sure they were just seeing the mind-controlled soldier and not something else, but that's a little bit annoying. But yeah, it's better to keep it on where it tells you and stops the movement every time a soldier sees a unit. As much as it annoys me in specific moments like this, it's a good thing to have on. Glad he was able to get that throw there. Now hopefully some of these soldiers can soak some of the psi attacks up, and we could then block the door, but it's like I'm crippling myself by 4 soldiers by having to soak psi bait with them. Ugh. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely helpful, and it saves you from walking a soldier into potential reaction fire without remembering that there's an alien looking at a specific area, but it's just... Who just got zombified? It walked up, but it was on the edge of the screen, so I couldn't see if it did a spit animation. I don't get... Martin Bauer's gonna die this game, because he doesn't have a weapon, but he keeps getting mind controlled. You better stop. Okay, so no one got zombified by this thing. It got close, but... GearChan9, thank you so much for the follow, and welcome to the Echo. That guy died in 1 shot. That's good. Let's spot this one, please. There he is. Same damn thing with hitting the edge of a ship on a shot that's not forced. Okay, that's another one dead, and we've got an ethereal over here somewhere that I need to reveal. That's seeing Martin Bauer. I don't care. Okay, now the fact that we're looking at this thing's ass end is a good thing because we might be able to shotgun it. And a shotgunner can drop one of those in a single round of shots. Okay, well, we're going to try that. This is risky, though, because we're going to have a soldier super close to the aliens at this point. So maybe it's better to shoot with some of the heavy plasmas from further back. See if maybe we just... Because rear damage is a lot more effective on these. And then I want to move away from the craft. Because I do not want to be close to these doors where chrysalids can get out at us. Come on, Jacques. Yes. Shooting them from the rear, the armor is significantly weaker. Every shot that does at least normal damage damages them if you're shooting them in the rear. So there's the the ethereal I wanted to spot. Okay, that guy panicked, which is unfortunate. I don't know how he panicked, considering his morale's at 91, his bravery's at 50. His morale went up because I killed a few aliens, but still. He's got a 50 bravery and his psi strength is a 77. It's not like it's nothing. Haynes is a badass shot, and no doubt about that, so... Put my snipers up here. And Cranium can join them next turn. But yeah, we're going to fight from back here, away from the doors. Make the scumbags come to us, because this is a dangerous fight. And we're handling it okay so far. We're going to lose some people here. Martin Bauer there is almost guaranteed to die, because they keep getting mind control. But if they somehow survive this, they should get a psi strength increase, and hopefully it's a +6 and not like a measly +1, which seems to happen a lot. they get mind controlled like 5 times, survive the mission, and they get a +1 psi strength. And it's like, well, that's a little anticlimactic. But yeah, we've seen up to 10 armored sectopods on a single Terra ship before, so... Speak of the devil. Shooting at that from the front, not something I want to do right now anyway, and most of my soldiers are not in a position to get shots, so we're just going to back them up. Now the shotgunners here are going to be the least useful, but they might get reaction shots off on something like a chrysalid charging us. Because the chrysalids can spit, but they do seem to have a tendency to still like to melee quite often. The problem is we can't leave these soldiers on the ship. We actually have to put them over here in the corner. We did that on another ethereal Terra ship that we went after, and towards the end of the mission, the aliens actually went after... We had 2 wounded soldiers on the ship, and the aliens started to send units after them. So, we will not leave them on the ship. We'll actually pull them off over here into the corner. It does mean that they're not useful for psi bait, so they should probably pick up weapons, because they're going to be further away from the enemies than anything else, so... Alright. Pretty sure that's it for the turn. Pretty sure we're going to lose something here. Wish I'd have checked before I moved everybody. I might have still been able to get some shots off on that, but I should be able to retreat through the smoke. Actually, Mumbles can hit it. It's possible it dies. Crit hit, 200%er? No. But he did hit it. Oh, Joaquim Headland, my other sniper, is actually here with time units. How much for an aim shot, Joaquim? 35? Go here? Maybe we bag another chrysalid. Yes, he's got a perfect amount for an aim shot at 100%. Dead? That's 3 chrysalids dealt with before any zombification has happened. That's really good. And 2 armored cyber discs, or armored sectopods dealt with. And 2 ethereals. So 3, 2, and 2 so far. I guess I'd move a little bit further. Okay, so the corner's empty. I'm not going to scout that way with this drone right now. I'm going to keep it a little bit further back. Alright. Sorry, Mr. Bauer. I hope this soldier Solheim doesn't die because they're panicked, but I'm expecting some zombification to happen shortly. It just feels appropriate that the game would do that. He's gonna get mind controlled again. That's for damn sure. Oh, he didn't get mind controlled. He did go berserk, but no mind control. Now, where'd that armored sectopod go? There it is, and we can see it from the back. Okay, so the best thing to do here is continue to retreat with most of these soldiers. Let's get the weakest back here. The psi strength weaklings. We aren't even realistically that weak. I was going to use them to try to bait the psi strength attacks, but now that's really not the case. Yeah, the ship's going to block our line of fire to that guy unless we're over here. So we can actually shift down a little bit. And only aim shots are going to be effective at this range. But shooting it in the rear armor, we have a chance to 2-shot it. We've done that with a heavy plasma previously. It's not a good chance, and this might hit our soldier. Did that literally just hit the soldier as I was saying that? It might have. Take a snapshot since I'm closer. No. Go back. Alright, he's out of the way now of us shooting, at least. Or mostly out of the way. Kneeling aim shot. I want all my top tier snipers back that died, I swear. There we go. That's 2 hits on its rear panel. Ah, cranium's down here still. can actually do 2 snapshots hit. Almost guaranteed hit. That takes it down. That's also stunned. That means that's a possibility to recover that one. And turn it into a Walker Plasma Ranger. A Walker Tank Plasma is what it's actually called, but it has the word Walker in it, so that pun's gonna have to get made like every time. So, what do you see? Oh, an ethereal who's not in a shootable position by any of my soldiers. But I might be able to grenade him. Or I could grenade close to him at least, and that's... well, that's better than nothing. And it could kill him. That's a perfect throw. I don't think I can land it right on him because he's right up against the ship, but that's a damn good throw. I was gonna move the drone over here in case it saw something, but I didn't actually expect it to see anything, and yet it saw a target perfect for Mr. Haynes to just be like, excuse me, have you heard about our Lord and Savior Plasma Sniper Rifle? He's just delivered you into your afterlife. And I moved Haynes forward a bit by accident there, but he should be fine. Alright. Well, we've got about a dozen scumbags dead, so if we can get Bauer here under our control and move them back, we can, if we put someone on top of them, we can't block them in the corner unless we put a flying unit on top of them, because they have a flying suit, so. Nice, it did get him. That's beautiful. Very happy to see that. Sorry, my buddy Bash Bro is live on his stream, and we kind of stream at the same time on a couple days, so I can't watch his stream, but I just had to pop him and say hello to him real quick this evening, so. Hey, another chrysalid! Haha! That has not zombified anybody yet. Ha 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 ha. I think that hit it. I'm not certain that hit it. Oh, the ship's gonna block this shot, isn't it? Nah, Cranium's too good. Cranium's too good? Freaking super tanky piece of chrysalid crap! The 93% miss, but the 29% no problem. Whatever. That's another chrysalid dead that I don't have to worry about. That's 4 chrysalids. Alright, this drone is going to wait here and smoke itself. So the aliens don't smoke it. And you're going to go here. And load this way. Did we get Bauer back? Or no, they must have gotten mind controlled, or yeah, because I don't even see them. Huh. That's the difficulty and the risk you take when you keep a very low size strength soldier because they have great physical stats. There's a chance that they just become a liability and basically cost me a 232 grand, piece of armor if I don't get it back. Well, I guess I'll have to kill them. Either they'll die or I'll have to kill them, or they'll live and we'll get the armor to repair. I guess it's 232 to repair, which means it's like $500,000 to make it. Found another chrysalid, and it spit at the drone, but it might still walk up and swing. In which case it'll probably pop the drone. There's Bauer. Yeah, they're still getting harassed in the brain. Yeah, and it pops the drone. Son of a bitch. Of course, there had to be one in the freaking... Oh, this guy's going to get zombified by that thing is what's about to happen. So not only is he going to die, but he's going to cost us a... Yeah, son of a bitch. Yeah, he's gonna turn into another alien to deal with. So. Alright, this may not be the smartest move, but... here's the kicker. I don't have a drone over here now, so... And I know there's a chrysalid over here I'm gonna have to spot out. This is really thin smoke next to me. It's really stupid to do that. So they make the same... Yep, there goes Bauer. They make the same growling as if their attack animation just when they're moving sometimes. It's a little bit weird, but alright. Whoa! Whoa! Headland! Chill. See, he's got a 77 size strength. He got berserked in a single round. Like, chill out, dude. Alright, you gotta spot these for me. Zombie and Crystal. Okay, now they're spotted. Now it's just a matter of how much is that ramp blocking us shooting them. So you try to shoot Mumbles when he's on the... Like, damn it, woman. I can't have that right now. Okay. No line of fire to that one, though, even though it's basically in the same position. Oh, let me count that chrysalid. I won't count this. Wow, and he's a time unit short of following up on that. And then Headland had to freaking berserk for some stupid reason. Alright, can you even shoot this or is it blocked? Well, you can shoot at it. Yeah, the ramp. That's what I figured was going to be the case. I'm surprised the other soldiers got any shots. Only one step. Okay. Come on, Cranium. Cool. Alright. That's another chrysalid dealt with, and Martin Bauer is no longer our problem. Sucks to be him. But we're doing okay. Had weak ankles? Yeah. I guess it did. It's probably the same as the base game. So in the base game, if you're playing on Superhuman, but you then kill... so you're playing on Superhuman, a soldier gets zombified, and you kill the zombie, so the resultant chrysalid that pops out, it doesn't have the same stats as a chrysalid on Superhuman would have. It has the same stats as a chrysalid on normal would have. And that actually works no matter what difficulty you're playing on. So, if you're playing on easy, or beginner, rather, and then you kill a zombie and it results in a chrysalid, that resulting chrysalid will actually be stronger than the other chrysalids you've been facing, because the ones that it generates into the map, they have the stats of a beginner chrysalid, but the one that pops out of the zombie has the stats of a normal difficulty chrysalid. So it's actually going to be stronger. So, depending on which difficulty you're on, popping a zombie creates either a bigger problem or a slightly easier to deal with problem. On Superhuman, it essentially means that the chrysalid that pops out is weaker. So. Alright. Man, this week is only into Tuesday, and I'm already exhausted with the work side of it. The stream side's gonna keep me going, though. Alright, Can I spot this one now? Where he's in a spot that... Yay! This will blow up a chrysalid corpse, and I don't care. They're not gonna like this, but if it misses, it goes over their heads, so it's actually not a problem. Cool. That's why I bothered to go pick this up, because it's one of the few ways I can one-shot those things. In fact, it's the only way. I don't think that even if you shot one in the rear armor and did a 200% shot with a heavy plasma Illyrium clip, that might barely do enough to one-shot it. So there might be two ways to theoretically one-shot one of those, but the blaster bomb's the only reliable one, so we will rely on it. Alright, Joaquin, did you get your head back about you after that stupid little panic fist? Or, I guess he didn't even panic, he berserked. Why couldn't you have a blaster launcher? Because there aren't any on this mission, but still, it would have been nice. Get Cranium up here like I intended to many turns ago. But he was actually useful on the ground, so I wonder if moving him up here is actually the best thing to do. Scouting this is... Well, I guess the drone can come back over and scout here, and if something comes along the backside, we should have time to react. Alright, we'll have the drone scout near the door that's close to us. Keep on doing your stupid mind attacks. No one cares, and no one's impressed. Sebastian Solheim. Goodbye, ethereal scum. Wow, I don't see another sectopod on the motion scanner. That's very odd. It's a decent soldier, but I do need additional scouting, so they're going to serve that function right now. I guess it kind of gave him a side target, too. It's not great, though. Whoa! 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 Yeah. Good. Put a side target a little too close to him. They're having fun with that. I will move that soldier back. She shot the ground right in front of one of these soldiers. It wasn't berserk. She's just jealous of Frigo for some reason. No one really knows why, but... Alright, we got a Muton Elite guard. Snipers should actually have shots on him. Alright, Mumble or Cranium should have a shot on him. I don't know if he will, but he should. Right down the front of the... yeah. Right on the angle of thunder, and we bagged him and tagged him. Okay. Nothing else in there. Obviously there's more aliens in the ship, but nothing that was visible. Ugh. So need a new chair. That's the first thing. It's the first thing I gotta get for the stream. This chair has got to be upgraded. Soon enough. Can't move the target that was close, the soldier, because they went berserk last turn. Hopefully they don't get targeted again this turn. and I can move them away, but there's also a chance they panic or berserk again if they don't recover their morale. Looks like they did fine. We'll move them away for now. Or at least a little further away. So the problem is, how much is there a potential that there's an alien in one of these caves or something? I lose this drone, the end of this mission becomes a lot harder because of scouting becoming a lot harder, but... yeah, that's why I generally go with 17 and 3 drones, but that's just not what I had available right now, so we went with what we had available. I like that some of them are panicking. Definitely a good sign for us. Alright, let's see. Nope, not cold eye. Don't expect to see any movement. I kind of expect to see, yeah, something out here, right? Nothing I can do about that guy. I guess I could chuck a grenade on him. It will 100% never kill him. It just simply doesn't have the ability to kill a Muton Elite Guard. An alien grenade doesn't, but... maybe it gets him bleeding, and so he eventually dies from it. But so I guess you can't say it can't kill him, it just can't kill him on the initial explosion. Maybe that's the appropriate, accurate wording, but maybe that gets him bleeding. So I heard a chrysalid, but we didn't see any of the movement for it. But that's got to mean that it's somewhere where we could ping, we could get an indication. Like that. Well, the soldier that died was the other one who I had scouting, the sergeant. So it's unfortunate that they died, that anyone died, but yeah, with only one scout and nothing watching this side, this thing got super close. I'm really lucky it only got one soldier. Count the chrysalid, we won't count the resulting. Okay. That's almost worth blaster launchering. Almost. I don't think it quite is. It'll blow up a lot of... well, it won't actually blow up. It'll blow up like one corpse, maybe two. Alright, well, screw that. I don't need the armored sectobot corpses. You know what? If it blows up more stuff, it blows up more stuff. I'm kind of over it right now on that. Want to get through this mission and... killing 2 scumbags. Yeah, it doesn't blow up any of those bodies, so that's fine by me. So it pretty much just blew up a corpse here. Okay, that'll work. Okay, but that does mean someone's got to scout this way in case. At least every turn I've got to move this way a little bit and then maybe move back. That way if another chrysalid or something is coming from that direction. Now, I don't know that that chrysalid came from here. It could have come and walked all the way out, and that's probably actually more likely. But continuous scouting is something we should be doing anyway, so... no reason to get complacent on it. I moved the drone all the way over here, just so it wasn't anywhere near this explosion. 20 aliens, 10 left, something like that. Could be up to like 14, but it's got to be a lot of armored sectopods left. We've seen so few of them considering in the past we've seen up to 10. Frigo has an 84 size strength, and he panicked in a single round. Like, that has to be adjusted. It's not conducive with saying that it was... The only reason I say that it needs to be adjusted is because the mod notes specifically indicate that it should operate just like the base game, except with the addendum that they're immune to being psi attacked themselves. That doesn't seem to be the case. It seems to be the case that they're also much stronger offensively. He's down. Blew up at least one corpse, but again, dead big threat is worth the cost of, what, 10 grand for a corpse? Well, the gear blows up too. It's probably 100 grand once you count the gear that goes. I don't know how you weren't visible before I moved up, but I'll take it, because now you are visible, and you're also dead. No, you're not, apparently. Are you dead now? Yes, you are. That's 22. Clearly, the recreation team needs to stop showing scary alien movies by the night before mission. Maybe some marathon Disney princess movies will see these troopers to panic less. Yeah. I doubt it, though. Other than late night binge of Alien, Aliens, and The Thing. 3 excellent movies that I enjoy each and every single one of them. I haven't seen the original Thing in a while. I'll have to go back and watch it. I watched Aliens a couple weeks ago because we were talking about it so much. And anytime I watch Aliens, I inevitably watch Alien. Whether I watch it before or after, I wind up watching it. So... I need to watch Pitch Black again, too. We've been talking about that one a couple times on stream. And I also need to pull some audio quotes from that one. Either... Fuck you! Either find them online or, yeah. Okay, this is a real problem now, because now we don't have a drone. We don't have a scout. And any soldier I move up is very likely to just get freaking mind controlled. Or panicked. I'm looking at psi strength to see who the highest is. Yeah, it's not a bad one. Pacific Rim wasn't a bad movie either. If you go into it for what it is, you know, just enjoy it for what it is. You know. Yeah, see, Frigo was in an 84. That's the highest psi strength we have on this mission, and he got panicked. I'm not even concerned that there's that many aliens left. It's just, there's obviously enough of them that need to be dealt with. Alright, so it shot the drone from right around here, and it looked like it was either a heavy plasma shot, or it might have been a Walker sectopod shooting. And I don't know that this is going to hit anything, but by golly, I'm going to find out. It got 2. I'll take that. I shot randomly, I destroyed 1 body, but I killed 2 scumbags, and one of those was one of the ones who could cause me side problems. And it's most likely that one of them is the one that shot the drone, too. Alright, shoot the open field. I also really like the lead in Pacific Rim, whose name is escaping my brain right now. I'm sure someone will recall it. Not the greatest actor in the world, but, you know, enjoyable to watch in my mind, so. Certainly good for that roll, too. I think it was quite well cast. Alright. Jacques, you're my scout right now, bud, so... And Zoya... You got an 81, so... But that line, obviously, from Pacific Rim is delivered by Idris Elba, who is an incredible actor. So, yeah. I'll go through and I'll take off some of the ones that aren't getting any usage. Now, obviously, not everyone's using them because, you know, they are set for a bits price. I set it as low as I could, but, you know, it's not for everybody. But I'll try to get some on the... I'll try to rotate out some of the free ones as well. Or find a way to get a couple more free sound alerts in there, or for channel points. But I'll just have to see what I can make happen on that front. Alright. I don't want to just fire blindly, though. I fired last turn. It wasn't exactly blind. I figured they had to be in a position to shoot this. And I thought this was the most likely place. And we killed 2 of them, so it was a good guess. But... Alright. See how many psi attacks we face. Couple? Not bad. That's actually not that many. So that means we might not be dealing with too much more in terms of scumbaggery here. Let's see. He didn't catch anything on his scanner either, which means they're either in the center or they're moving to this side. I need to pay more attention to what turn it is, too. I didn't look. And that will kind of help me determine how aggressive they're about to be. No smoke. You'll be fine. There's got to be more terror units, though. Right? Like, there's gotta be more. Oh, you don't have a flying suit either. Rip. I guess you're hoofing it on the ground. Don't run it into any chrysalids. Nothing on movement. Is it because the only thing left berserked? Is it possible that there's just one ethereal left and he went berserk last turn? There's gotta be more armored sectopods. I guess there doesn't have to be, and I should be happy if there's not, but... So movement and a berserk and a psi attack, so at least 2 left. So there's one either at or just outside that door, but she can't... Okay, you've got the reactions. And I'm gonna get you some smoke somehow. I guess it's gonna be off Mumbles. He's just too damn good. He's just too damn good. Hopefully there's nothing close. Well, no, I have a soldier here, so something's super close to this side. He should spot it. He would have seen it on his scanner. Okay, it just shot it, Jock. Yep. Not in the ship, obviously. Oh, come on, don't do this. Oh, for fuck's sakes, it lived. Alright. Let me find a way to hit this guy from here. Yeah, Haynes can do this, right? No line of fire. Oh, come off it. It's 27 for the shot. It's gotta be clear. Hits the damn ground. Alright, I'll chuck a grenade at it. It's gonna blow up a body, but... It's been hit twice. There's no way a grenade doesn't kill it. I hope. I really hope. Should be dead. Alright. I hate using these time units, but where'd it go? Well, keep the weapon in, or the scanner in your hand. Did get it. That's what I was concerned with, is she's only got a 77 psi strength, that she'd get a psi attack before she could kill anything over here. Alright, so that's 7 tiles by 5 or 4? Well, start edging your way around. I'm not gonna... I don't have any drones, so we can't... I know there's a chrysalid hiding in here, and if I go into this ship, they're gonna get jumped by a chrysalid. That's more than a feeling. That's almost a fact at this point. Man, they are just dragging this one on. Trying to kill us with tedium and tense, you know, be intense. She'll stay one back of the corner, that way she gets a better chance at a reaction shot if something covers the corner. Such garbage. Ah! I don't want to have to move out here. Something just died from a wound. Yeah. So something the only thing we grenaded earlier was a Muton Elite guard. And it's very possible that it just succumbed to a wound from an explosion that we caused earlier. Power supplies got popped. That would have been during the crash, so nothing that caused wounds. That means there can't be but a couple left. Same thing off the corner, so if something walks out, you have a chance to cover it. No movement on the scanner. Nothing within 10 tiles of her that moved. Alright, I need scouts. None of my soldiers are exactly expendable because of the cost to replace their armor. But we gotta find some way to see the bad guys. Of course, as soon as I move them up. Alright, that's like 1 or 2 aliens, and one of them's trying really hard to psi it. Alright. Badass with a shotgun. You got no trouble here. You're just gonna go in and wreck face. If there's a chrysalid up here, hopefully she gets a reaction shot off if there is. That's pretty much all I can hope for there. Something moved, and it must have been right here in the cave. I should have counted this. So 7 tiles by 4 or 3? 1, 2. Okay, let's count this properly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, I should be able to see it then. It's right there at the entrance. Oh, so now he sees it. Cool. Okay, I should be able to shoot that. All right. I don't know why he had to get so close to see it, but... Not the last one. Not surprised it's not the last one. A little bit disappointed. Solheim here has a smoke. He can do this. Toss this up to Cranium. And Cranium can... Cranium's got the arm, so... Alright, badass, don't die to a chrysalid. count that one, because that's a body that we didn't cause. I don't even know if the last one is on the ship. Given the psi attacks on the soldiers, you would think it was the soldiers along the map edge. You would think that if there's a remaining alien, it's close to them, but... Yep, there he is. At least one is there. Okay, and we got someone to spot him. Perfect, and we got someone to shoot him. Okay. Whittling away at him. Whittle away, whittle away, whittle away now. She's gonna die. That soldier's gonna die. Oh, okay, that was an instant end turn. Okay, that tells me that it's a terror unit that's trapped somewhere. A 4-tile terror unit, which would be an armored sectopod, or armored sectopod, that's trapped in a location that it can't move out of. Like up here in these hallways or something. But it's trapped in a location that it can't even move, like it won't even walk away from. So I guess it's also possible that it spawned into a section of the caves where it can't move. But that end turn being instant, yeah, it spawned into the cave where it can't move. Okay, I'm gonna walk away and I'm gonna blaster launcher that thing. Because I'm not gonna try to shoot it and then risk a soldier dying. So that would be almost impossible to find if you didn't, you know, consider that when the turn ends on an instant turnover like that, that it's because the only alien left can't move. This is way over his head, so shouldn't be any risk of him getting hit or anything. And the shot just went off into the ether. That's fine. We'll fire another one. Missed a waypoint and just took off. Okay. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Come on. There we go. We got it. Okay, so it wasn't a perfect mission, obviously. We didn't get the live alien, but we only lost 2 soldiers. And the tank, drones or whatever. But, and we didn't get any power supplies, but we got a ton of aliens. And a lot of psi strength training. That's like months worth of psi strength training, if we're honest, so. Nice. Okay. Yeah, that's a good one. That's a difficult mission to do with relatively few losses. I'm pretty happy with that. Bauer was low psi strength. The other soldier is unfortunate. They still had relatively low psi strength, but they had better stats overall, and they probably would have gotten a psi strength increase. But that's my low psi strength crew anyway. The other crew has like full psi strength. You know, like all almost 90. Oh. This battleship is about to land. Or no, the battleship never landed. So I'm wondering if because we shot down the supply ship and the terror ship and we took out the lab ship, if we might have actually prevented the infiltration from taking place. Because that battleship never touched down, which means it never infiltrated. Now that doesn't necessarily mean it doesn't already trigger the event to where we could lose a nation, and if we lost a funding nation, it's most likely to be Nigeria, based on where the aliens were operating. But it could be Egypt, which would be unfortunate, because Egypt is our biggest funding, no, South Africa is. So I'd rather not lose either of those. But we've got enough funding nations left to win the game, since we're going to be ending relatively soon. So even if we lost one over this month, we should be fine. So the only ship on the ground now is the supply ship, and I can wait for my smoke grenades for that. But this is going 5K, so it's gone. Yeah. It never touched down. Another medium scout. Well, that's an easy recovery. We'll pop that on the ground for sure. You know what? Hold on. I have the luxury of waiting till this is in the desert, so I might as well do that, because it's going to North Africa. Alien retaliation in South America. Now, that could be a base defense against floaters, which would be, like, top-notch. That thing was going full speed. The South America base doesn't have a huge crew. Oh, wait, the South America base doesn't have anyone in it, does it? Oh, son of a bitch. I swear if they attack this base when it has nobody in it and we lose that... Alright, I should transfer stuff out just in case. That's the one base I don't want them attacking. It's the only base that doesn't have soldiers at it. Okay, it only has a retaliator. And I don't have an empty hangar anywhere to transfer that retaliator, so if they take it out, we don't lose any storage. We just lose the money that we've invested into the base, which isn't a small amount, but we don't lose any soldiers, we don't lose any gear, we don't lose any Illyrium, there's nothing stored here. So the only thing we lose is the retaliator and its plasma beams, which is not nothing, but it's only about $1 million in cost. Is it going straight at that base? No, it looks like it's scouting, so they're still searching for that base, which means I could put soldiers there relatively soon and defend that base. Okay. So we have smoke grenades here, since we transfer them over. Hey, hey, smoke grenades. That's what I like. Okay, we should sell from those ships that we did, because we need to see how close we are to our requirements for the end of the month in cash form. Yeah, so we were down at 8 blaster launchers and we have 14, so that was 6 that they had on that lab ship. I'm not selling everything, obviously, because I don't need to. And I still need weaponry for, you know, like defending ourselves and shit. Regular stuff, regular clips, regular ammo, I'll sell. And I'll sell the pistols. But I'm keeping the Illyrium stuff, because that's primarily what they're using, and that's what we will use against them. Oh yeah, this stuff. Surgery, entertainment, food. I don't think I need more than 2 navigation. So we're at 17 million. You know what? These are the ones who are going to build the Avenger anyway, so I can actually do this. I can sell these. That's another 330 grand. Alien entertainment can go. All these corpses can go. Heavy plasmas, can drop 10 of those. That's 850 grand. Plasma swords. Alright, so we're almost 20. These guys did a small recovery too. I think that's just floater. Or no, these guys did a small recovery. Against ethereals. Illyrials. I can talk. Got another load of material for the hot dog factory. Yeah, that's disturbing. It's very disturbing. Plasma swords. Alright, well, we're over 20 million. Our monthly costs are currently 31.8, and we get 7.8 in funding, so... yeah, 31.8 minus 7.8. So 24. So we need to make 3.5 more million to be sure, and if we lose a funding nation, we'll actually be a little bit under that. Hey, the soldiers are still 40 hours off. That means we've only passed 32 hours of in-game time in 3.5 hours of the stream being live. I guess that's how it goes. Alright, so this is a supply ship that we should probably try to get. Even if that's kind of a tedious recovery, which it always is. I should try not to spend any more money before the end of the month and just put them on cannon production. It won't make much before the end of the month, but it'll make more than nothing. Oh, they're trying to do another ethereal base in North America. I don't think you need to do that. In fact, I'm quite positive you don't. Okay, so Reese Wade needs to be moved further back in the craft because she's obviously not a frontliner. She's a sniper. Which means she probably also doesn't need a motion scanner, if I'm completely objective about it. Alright, let's get our snipers loaded. Do these one set at a time. Against a supply ship, I won't need the blaster launcher. Okay, so snipers are Reese, or Wade, Lucio, Sierra, Gil. I think Vash was a sniper, but he was on a shotgun for the base assault. I'm gonna put him on a shotgun, but I might change that. Vash, Kovir's, Kuro. Okay. So let's just put them to the bottom of the list right now. Wade. How many snipers is that? 6? That'll actually work, but that's actually a little too many just because we have a tank on here. It's 6 out of 12 soldiers right now is using a sniper rifle. It's a little heavy, so I might switch some of that around. But for now, let me find some shotgunners. Kutaki is definitely a shotgunner. He's been doing great in that regard. He did very good on the base assault. I didn't actually want to do that. I want these here and then these here. He's got his strength built up, so he can carry a little bit more. In fact, he can carry everything I want him to, which is to say these. Alright, so that's a shotgun loadout to start. Union's a shotgunner. Always has been, always will be, no matter how many times he dies. Marino could be a shotgunner, but let me see if I got anyone else. I don't need more than 2, actually, on this small, since we're understaffed here. Okay. So that means Kutaki and Union go to the front, and everyone else gets a heavy. Shotgun for life. Well, shotgun for death seems to be more likely, or more often the case, but I appreciate the, you know, the thought behind that. Hey, I mean, shotgunners are invaluable. At least in the early game, we use them constantly because it's such a good weapon early because your soldiers are all crap. So giving them that extra chance to hit is really important. Lucio's a sniper too. I have way too many snipers. Yes, someone's coming off a sniper, and it might be Vash. I think I had decided to put him on a sniper, but I don't think I can keep that going. There we go. Sinkowski, Marino, Vash the Snake, and then I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So the lowest accuracy there is Kuro as a relatively new sniper. Alright, they look primed and ready. Let's go do our last mission of the evening. We've made quite a bit of cash, which is what we absolutely had to get done. I didn't think we'd have trouble making it before the end of the month, but it did come down to if the aliens decided to kind of give us a dry spell. If we didn't see a lot of ships, there could have been a problem. But we saw plenty of ships, so... Sure, cannons. We'll have a ton of armor and crap to repair when the new month starts. Positive vibes, man. I'm positive. I'm positive that you've died with a lot of shotguns in your hand. Nah, you got this. You got this. You got 95 size strength. You better got this. I need you. Potentially as a last mission soldier. Alright, that's the edge. That's a corner. Okay, corner's fairly close on either side, which means, yeah, there's the alien ship. You can see the outline. Once again, every mission we've done tonight, we are literally next to the ship. And not only are we next to the ship in this case, but because of its orientation, the doors have to be on this side, which means the doors are in the worst position for us to see them. Alright, I'm gonna make a patient turn out of myself here. I'm not gonna do... Nice and easy. This is how we used to do these old school. First turn, we just never even moved off the ship. Smoke and wait. And then get a reaction shot and a kill, apparently. I'm pretty sure that was you, Union. I'm not positive of that. But one of the shotgunners just reaction shot and killed that alien on turn 1, which is awesome. There's a very good chance that that guy kills somebody if we don't do that. It was you or Kutaki. Either way, it was a shotgunner. Yeah, that's a very good start. All I did was throw 2 smoke grenades and I bagged a scumbag. Oh, I should pop the counter up. Yeah, you were... Maybe it wasn't. Maybe it was a sniper because... Yeah, it had to be a sniper. Yeah, the shotgunners aren't at the front. You guys are second row. Well, either way. Oh my god, it's a freaking town meeting. What the actual flippin' hell? I want a blaster launcher right now. Like, what the f... And the tank sees 1... 2 right in... Alright. That guy's dealt with. I missed that shot. But, see, the tank is... Oh! The tank one-shot him! I don't think he appreciated you. Union? Time to try to shine. You don't really have the accuracy, and this is a little bit ranged, but... Oh, yeah, you got that. Ha! You killed the harder target. I can appreciate that. Very nicely done. Somehow you decided you were going to miss the shot, but kill the harder to kill target of the two. The much harder to kill target of the two. Kutaki domed that one. And shot that one in the spine. Holy crap. See? Shotgunners. Alright, I'm not going to move that drone more because I'm really feeling like I'm going to need it to scout more in a second. After I do this. Everyone else had died in a single shot. Well, I guess this guy died in 2 shots, so never mind. That's 5, 6, 7 scumbags already dealt with. That's a third of the aliens on this craft, more or less, already dead. I'm loving it. Very good. God, I can't wait to get an Avenger, and then I can cram even more soldiers onto these craft. It is a bit tedious having this many soldiers to move, but I'm very happy that I have this many good soldiers to utilize. Who just got grenaded? Did they just grenade my other drone or the tank or my soldiers? Well, they're chucking grenades like crazy. Damn. Are you kidding me? I'm pretty sure that was Sierra. It was. Son of a bitch. How are there scumbags up here? Like, I know they can fly, but that is such bullshit. Yeah, up here chucking grenades on turn 2. Son of a... Great start, and then that bullshit happens. Oh, and you missed twice, Meekorp. That's auspicious of you. Pansy with a grenade. Nobody else got hurt, even. Well, and this drone died, so that's not great either, but... Alright, well, nothing I can do about it. I mean... I'll get you in, but it'll have to be after the mission, obviously. That's such... You were on such a good soldier, too. Every soldier on this ship is high size strength, high stats. Like, I need every soldier here alive. So that's absolute dog shit that they're chucking grenades like that. It's also dog shit that you died to a single alien grenade when I'm pretty sure you were in a reinforced flying suit. Like, the under armor on a reinforced flying suit is 90. An alien grenade does a base damage of 90. Meaning, if it does 100% damage or lower, it doesn't get through your armor. So it had to be 150% damage, and you had to have 45 or less health. That's the only way it kills you. Mathematically, you should be not even injured right now, let alone not dead. Another one bites the dust. And that's the map edge. This is bullshit. Turn 2, and they've got one up here chucking grenade. We're also in full smoke. How does he have vision of us to throw a grenade here? Because we didn't have vision of him on the ground. Like these guys, they didn't have vision of him until he moved up. Now, even if he moved to the edge here, how does he have vision of that soldier in that dense of smoke from that close? Like, from that far. He's not close. Dead. This is a tiny map for a supply ship. Like, they crammed us in here. And once again, we're literally on top of the ship. Like, we couldn't be closer. Can't even get a grenade on that guy because of the overhang on the middle of the ship, the ring that stands out. So every soldier that dies off of this crew has to be replaced with another high-size strength soldier to do the frickin' ethereal base assaults, because we still have to get a commander. And I don't have, like, we already filtered all of our high-size strength soldiers into this base. So everyone else that's elsewhere has an 88 or less than an 88 size strength. Actually, probably less than an 86, because I think we took everyone 86 and higher and sent them here. And then we lost like 7 of them when we did the base assault. So we had to put more of them on board, and now we're losing a couple of them. Rough. But that's how it goes when you're trying to get that final crew together and they need to be top tier. You know, if you're not playing Iron Man or your safes, you know, you're able to reload, then it's not that big of a deal, but As is, we lose that fight, we lose the whole campaign. Gotta have the best possible for that. That's a task and a half, so we've killed about 10 of them. There's about half of them left, but I really don't want to go into this ship because I just feel like that's going to be a nightmare, but I don't really want to sit outside of it and wait for 20 turns either. What are you going to do? Look at the tank? It's just going to shoot you. It's kind of what you deserve. How does he not see it? Like, there's one tile of smoke between them. Really? Wow. Alright. Well, the tank's tanky, so hopefully it's fine. Is Reese capped out? Nope, she's still got accuracy to gain. Oh, I should count the first ethereal he killed. That's 1. That's 2. That puts us at 12. 13. Alright. Go search up here just to be safe. There's nothing up here. Okay. The corners are equidistant to the doors, which is to say they're too freaking close on either side. So setting up our snipers is going to be dangerous. Yeah, 90 under armor and dies to a single alien grenade. Bullshit. I don't buy it, game, and neither should you, because it's crap. I didn't force that shot. They took it like they thought they had a chance at that. Who am I to deny them if they think they got it? That'll work. That's 14 dead. I don't think we're setting up lining up on the door. I think we're setting up here, lining up on the side. Get all the snipers in place, or at least most of them. Oh, I was like, I'm missing a sniper. Where is it? It's Sierra. They fucking died. That's where they are. RIP! Nope, we've had enough of that. We have high size strength soldiers here. You don't get to fuck with our brains. Not this time. Oh, the tank can't sidestep. It actually had to turn to make that step. Screw you, scumbag. There's another one dead, so that's 15 or 16. That's a very large majority of the scumbags dealt with. And there's another one there. need you guys a little bit further back over here. Alright, let's wrap this one up clean from here on out. We lost Sierra. Nothing we can do about that. We lost a drone. It is what it is. The rest of this is going to be nice and clean. No more losses. Just dead scumbags and an intact power supply. That's a 1 in 27 chance that we get this power supply. It only happens if, you know, your orientation is essentially like this. If it's the other way, the bottom one can survive, but it's less chance because the explosions propagate north one more tile than they do south. So if the last power supply is in the north and the ship is oriented like this, the explosion goes one tile further and it pops it. So this one is, yeah, it'll still blow up, and the math is just every once in a while get lucky, get that power supply intact, and I'll take it because that's 125 grand. That's half of a repair of Sierra's armor. That's pathetic how little that is, actually. That ain't gonna work. My mind's too strong. We ain't the weaklings you had on the last mission. Yeah. You know, every power supply has a 25% chance to blow up. And the only way this one survives is if this one technically survives the landing. The only reason this one blew up is because of this one's explosion. So the explosion on this landing, like dying in the crash landing, that explosion is bigger than if the explosion just happens because it gets destroyed by a secondary explosion. It's the same reason why if a cyberdisk blows up another cyberdisk, the other one doesn't pop. The damage is technically a different value, so it doesn't set it off. So what happened here is it rolled randomly for all these power supplies. 3 out of 4 times they pop. This one didn't, but then this one did, popping this one. So that's why the math comes out to right around 1 out of 27 times the southernmost power supply survives on a supply ship that's crash landed. Approximately. I don't know the exact numbers, but... Because even when this one survives and gets blown up by this one, sometimes this will still go. Because it propagates that additional tile for whatever stupid reason the game has. Which is to say it was programmed for DOS and it doesn't have anything resembling reason. Sometimes numbers just do wacky things. Oh, why are you so close to the door? He just tanked 4... That guy took 5 hits to go down. These shots do like 110 or 120 at pop, and he took 5 of them. I'm guessing he was the leader. Because the leader on the ship, even if there's technically still the same rank, which is to say ethereal leader as the other ones, the leader of the ship gets some buffs to their stats. And I'm guessing that's what that guy was, because he was uber tanky. Still 5 of them in there? Holy crap, that's a lot. Are we looking at like 23 scumbags? Damn. I hope they keep coming to the doors, though. That'd be fine by me. Much less of a pain than when they just sit back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of them still alive. I'm almost positive my count is correct that we've killed or seen 28 dead. 18 dead. I said 28. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. I might be off by 1, but if there's still 6 in there, that's a lot more than 21. That's all I'm saying. Yep. Are you guys actually coming out? Oh, one of you is. Let's go. I'll be out here waiting. Wherever you go, whatever you do, I'll be right out here with a shotgun waiting for you. Whatever it takes. Just walk out here and die. Alright, whatever turn this is, I'm not smoking for at least an additional 3 turns, and then I'll smoke again if this mission is still going at that point. Turn 8, I think. Yep. So we'll re-smoke on turn 11 and 14. Tell me you stepped outside so we can shoot you. You did! And in fact, you stepped out to where Union can dome you. Alright, I mean, he hits you. Kuro wrapped you up. Come on, guys. Stop making this take forever. Oh, they're panicking now. If they're dropping their guns, that means they won't want to walk outside because they don't have the weapons. Huh. Garsh. No engineer. He's probably one of the ones that's already walked out, but... Door into the lift. 2 doors on the top deck. I don't know. That's a lot of shuffling, though. For nothing getting close to a door. Yeah, they're still up in the cargo area, moving around. I'll wait here, even if the drone dies. I want to know if they're coming. Obviously, I could just step out and scout every turn, but... It's possible that standing inside the ship also prompts a faster reaction from them. Yeah, they're moving towards the lift. Nothing can come through this door. It has to get through this thing's monstrous tankiness, and I don't see that happening. I should have re-smoked. That was turn 11, but nothing's close to a door, so they can't attack us, so smoke doesn't really matter. I'm just gonna wait. That's not what I meant to do. Stay here. Hey, you're gonna come outside. That's what I want you to do, please. Given that one is proximal to potentially make it out of a door, I will re-smoke now. You can't shoot that thing, right? Because the angle's just all bad? Yeah. Did he come this way? Come on. We're out here. Come on, kill me. I'm here. I'll Schwarzenegger it up. Just walk out here. Yes. Step outside so we can kill you, please. Please, and very much thanks to you. Don't shoot the tank or the drone. No line of fire because of the tank. Well, I appreciate that they don't just shoot it. I think there's still like 4 of them in here, though. 3, at least. Come on! No, not that button. We've only pressed that button like twice in this whole campaign. 3 times. Okay, so 3 missions, but we did it twice on the alien base the first time we went after it because we got horrible deployment zones, and I didn't really feel like debating whether it was cheap or not at that point with myself because it was the first alien base and we needed it dead to get containment and lasers, so it was what it was. I'm gonna say, gotta be the sniper walking out. Whoa! Union has a 95. Okay, see, Hellraiser, you gotta switch some of these stats up. Hellraiser has a 95 size strength and a 40 bravery, and he got berserked in a single turn by no more than one scumbag psi attacking him. 95 psi strength should be almost functionally immune to being psi attacked. Like, this alien should have to be touching him to psi attack him at 95 strength. So that's a little ridiculous. Their psi strength numbers need to be readdressed. Because they ain't working as intended, I don't believe. .95 psi strength, he should be functionally immune. Unless it's an ethereal commander, like, literally in an adjacent tile. Then, sure, fine. But until then, no. Come on, you guys are making this tedious. Just step out and die. There's like 3 of them left. The problem is the final ones may not exit the ship at all. They may just continue to psi attack. Which means I might have to go in after them. We'll give it like 2 more turns, and then if they're not coming out, I can move those soldiers on the roof away, give them less potential targets for psi attacking, and maybe it forces them to... Oh, they're coming. I want stats on soldiers, but I'll take a triple kill with the tank. Okay. Walker Plasma Ranger. Just mopped that one up. We got, yeah, 1 power supply there. So, has anyone made a redo of Psi and OG XCOM that worked in a balanced way? Shanton, I'm not 100% sure. I mean, this one is meant to be a little bit overbalanced in the aliens' favor. It just feels, to me, a little overbalanced in their favor. But that could be entirely intentional. I'm just going off of what the mod author said in the write-up for this mod, that Ethereal's psi skill is really low in this mod, but their psi strength is really high. And the purpose of that is it makes them immune to you psi attacking them, but it's supposed to balance out to where they are about as strong as they are supposed to be in the base game, just with the addition of being immune to you psi controlling them, which you can do in classic XCOM without any issue. The problem is, I don't feel like the numbers were balanced properly. The average Ethereal has over 200 psi strength and like a 12 psi skill. If you put those into the formulas for how psi attacks are calculated, it seems like it should work to be about the same. But it seems like because their psi strength is so high, that they're able to attack soldiers psionically who have 90 plus psi strength, 95 in that case, and successfully psi attack them pretty regularly. And that just feels weird. So, I don't know if any other mods have addressed it better. I haven't played enough of the other mods to know for sure. What I do see is we got some psi strength. So, Union has a... Unless that 3 was already counted in the mission, now he'll have a 98. So it's a good recovery. The unfortunate thing is we lost a good soldier there. We lost Sierra, who was... We've lost 470 soldiers. 95 psi strength, high accuracy. This was a great soldier. 95 psi strength, that's what I needed. Can't wait to come off the wounded list soon enough, Zarnia. I know it sucks, but I can't afford to just rename or fire you guys when you get wounded. We've got a lot of people on the wounded status right now. I wanted to check Union. So yeah, he's got a 98 psi strength now because he got a +3 off that mission. Okay, I mean, that's great. It's just weird that he was able to be affected in the first place. Yeah, Zarnia, you are off wounds in only 7 days, so maybe by Saturday we'll get you back in the fight. Maybe you'll be back in time to do some base assaults. Zarnia's on a good run here. Good soldier. High psi strength, high accuracy. Alright, Shantan. With that redemption, you can tell me, you know, You want a top tier sniper, you want a top tier shotgunner, you want someone with, everyone pretty much has high size strength right now, so you let me know if you want to be a sniper, a shotgunner, a heavy cannon, you know, a heavy plasma operator, and I'll find you a top tier soldier to get him named. Shotgun, please. All right, I will try to find you a top tier shotgunner. I don't know how many I have right now because a lot shotgunners tend to die. Yeah, we're gonna be wrapping up here as soon as I get a couple people named. We're gonna get Sierra back in there, and I'm gonna try to find a good shotgunner. Olsen's a great shotgunner, but they're already named and they're wounded. But yeah, just commentary on that one. Who else do I have? I know I've got some unnamed here. That's a great shotgunner. Heavy Plaz is back up? Yeah, for sure. That 85 psi one there is probably the one that I'm gonna go with. Headland's a sniper. Gaston Bertrand could be. So the primary stats that I'm looking for a shotgunner is reaction, strength, and size strength. If this guy had some size strength that wasn't terrible, he'd be great. That's a pretty good one, though. Okay, yeah, I'm thinking it's probably Zoja here, but let's take a look at our others real quick. Oh yeah, that's 3 wounded. I'm getting new soldiers in there. I might wait till we get the recruits in, but I won't be able to see that tonight, so maybe we'll get someone named tonight if we can. And no, that size strength's lower. Better, it's the other soldiers better. Okay. I think Zoja Nemkova's been on 4 missions, has 4 kills. That's a good way to start. Shantan. Alright. So we've got, that's, I mean, this is a soldier that could make it to the final mission. Their accuracy is improving. They've already got the strength requirement. They've got the reactions. They've got the time units. And the size strength is in an 85. We should be able to get that to a 90 plus pretty quickly. And then Sierra, if you're still around, Sierra, you gotta tell me if you want to be back on a sniper, if you want to try a shotgunner, if you want to go with the heavy plasma, because I just had you on a sniper, Sierra, and you got your head blown up by a grenade, so I don't know. You just have the worst luck, man. This is my high size strength crew, so if I can, I'll try to name out of this group. You want to go on another sniper? I'd be willing to give you one here. Snack fridge? There is no snack fridge duty. All right. Kill the brain, I'll take the odds. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Most of the people that go on the last mission will probably die. Unless we use a blaster launcher strategy to just locate and destroy the brain kind of cheaply. But when we did our classic UFO run, I wanted to get the brain on screen because I know some people have never seen it. And it's not like it's anything overly impressive. You can find it on a YouTube video. But I wanted to get a visual of it so people could see us kill it. But then we started losing soldiers really quickly. And I was just like, nope, I'm just going to go for a kill. So we shot it through the floor with the soldier and wrapped it up before it could cause us any more trouble. And I was like, all right, that'll work. But this time I wouldn't mind getting an actual visual of it. Get it on screen and take it out with a melee weapon or something just brutal. Alright, I know I've got some good soldiers here, but they're a little lower on the size strength, so I'm not sure about them. Alright, Sierra, I'll tell you what. I've got a new batch of soldiers coming in soon, and I might have to find someone on there to get you named on, because I want to try to get you on someone that might make the final mission, and most of these unnamed probably aren't going to make the final mission, because I'm going to need that upper tier size strength. This is a possibility. They're not that great of a soldier. This is a better soldier with a slightly lower size strength, but you know what? Yeah, this is a good one. This is one that with a couple more side points And they're on the base assaults. What number are you on at this point, Sierra? 6? Pretty sure this is a heavy plasma operator, too. Alright, well, ladies and gentlemen, that is going to be it for this evening. We've pretty much made up the cash we need to. We've still got a couple more ships on the ground. And we've got a couple more, you know, we only passed about a day and a half of in-game time tonight, since we were focusing so much on getting all that gear and money. So, thank you all for hanging out tonight. I hope everyone had a good time. If you're enjoying the stream and you haven't already, consider following. If you're really enjoying the stream and want to support us directly, obviously consider subscribing. And we've got some awesome emotes, a great community, and a growing group of awesome people here. So, we'll be back tomorrow night at 7 p.m. to continue rocking the scumbags. And we're aiming for an Avenger. By Saturday, I want to have an Avenger completed and ready to go. If we can get it done tomorrow or Thursday, that could mean that Saturday we can start hunting for the Ethereal Commander. Once we do that, we're prepping for the final mission. Those are the 3 things on our checklist. Stabilize finances is done. Now we just got to get an Avenger, and then Ethereal Commander, and then Sidonia or bust. So, thank you all. Have a good evening, and we'll catch you all here next time in the Echo, where everybody has a voice. Thanks and take care.